Anji. Okay, hopefully potion stackable. It could be worse, but it's stackable. We can take potions into 3 elites. Oh yeah, could be worse, I guess. And take a defense remove, but then it doesn't even deal with whatever this is. Taking potions also mean that we can save some HP in the easy hallways, yeah? And if the card rewards in the first 2 fights are good enough, we can go to the shop. Do not throw away potions because the 3 elite fights like come back to back. So if possible, we don't want to throw away potions. It's just better than remove 1, right? This map layout is swappable. If we swap, we probably do not take this elite. Unless something very good happens in the first few floors. And then we go here into going here, and then this elite is still optional. If we are still very bad against snob, we can take a third upgrade. And then take 1 elite into the late shop to solve hexagons if we still need a solution. So that's like completely fine. But I probably just want 3 potions into this elite. Hopefully, I probably try to avoid this shop. Even if I get a good start, because I think that I might want to go to this shop. If we only take 3 fights, take the new bonus that doesn't even do anything against hexagons. And we are also probably spending like, a lot of potions in this portion of that map. Then hexagons fight can be a little bit weird. Dorgana, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, probably 3 potions into 3 elites into this shop. It's what we want to do. Ooh. Now, none of these say damage. But a Gambler's Rule does mean that I can maybe pick up a Sneaky Strike or an Eviscerate. Exact same thing goes for Energy Pot though. And Ancient Potion basically is just not insurance. But it doesn't help in easy hallway fights. I can see maybe Energy Gambler's Rule, and we accept to use one of those 2 in easy hallway fights to save HP. And then we bring the other into the elite. Most likely Energy Potion plays less into the elite, because it absolutely does not play against Nob. And Sentries it plays on turn 1, turn 2, Lagavulin it plays fully, but it's worse than a Block Potion in that case. Gambler's Rule Tingsha synergy, yeah, we need to get Tingsha first. Yeah, if we take an Energy Gambler's Rule, then most likely it's Energy Pot for the hallway fight. Which can be useful. It's potentially fairly positive for the Jawworm fight, for example. Double Slam fight, like Energy Pot also plays. Because those are the fights that turn 1 you simply just don't have enough output, even with 7 card draw. Ancient Potion doesn't even do anything until we reach the elite. And then only if it's not. If it's Lagavulin, it's a bad dexterity potion, which really doesn't do it. So yeah, just Energy Gambler's Rule, and we see. These are not super good though, because they are none of them deal damage, yeah. So if the card rewards in the first few floors are terrible, like by this point we have no damage cards. And we still want to take this elite, then potentially I have to go to the shop. But before that I just dodge the elite here, yeah. Take advanced hallways into fire, and then we take 2 elites into late shop. Because yeah, Hexagons is probably a more concerning problem. If we don't take that many actual floors in this side, and we are spending potions here. Yeah, start here over start here, yeah. This go to shop here is also stronger. I don't want to go here though. But if there's a lot of gold here, maybe Wood of Whoop, then sure. Okay, we run into a fight that doesn't require energy pot, so hopefully it does not drop a potion. Hello, Truth. Thank you for the good luck. These guys also roll fairly tame, like 6 damage, 6 damage. The first strike goes here, yeah? So that one strike will kill this next turn. And then 2 strike kill this. No potion? 50%? Huh. I mean, Poison Sun is the better cut into Hexagons, and we get to upgrade it. But Choke is the potion. Choke is the card that works better without potion. Probably should not try to play around the energy potion though this early on in the run to pick up the Choke over Poison Stuff. When Hexagons is at the end and we are like potentially so scared we would skip the early shot. Hello, Banara. But yeah, peace time. This is not quite this is not quite workable. So most likely we are not going here. But how many times am I clicking? Because it's first of all it's possible to dodge this elite, and secondly it's also possible to dodge this elite. So let's say I click 3 times, get nothing, or I click 3 times, get an irrelevant relic, and suddenly we lose too much HP here, and this is not a healing event. We can pass away from some elites, and this shop is actually real, because it's at the end of the act, and we get like 60 gold before then. Yeah, 3 times, right? Maybe 4 times is like... 4 times is how much? It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 26. 26 goes to 33, but easy hallway fight, if I can also manage to use energy pot, which I'm definitely willing to spend, then hopefully we take like maybe 0 damage in the fight where we potion, and then 2 damage in the fight where we don't potion. Maybe 1, maybe 2, but Jogger most definitely is 2, Cultist is probably 1. Then 31 HP. 31 HP into here, but I still want to upgrade Poison Staff, yeah. And if we get no potion, I guess if we had no potion by this point, and I also lose HP to Scrub Ooze here, we are not taking this elite. If we can take this elite, then excellent, we can just rest here. If not, go here, advance always, and then a lot of options. We absolutely click this. The only question is whether it's 3 times or 4 times. Basically better, yeah. But not very good when we are running into like pretty early elite. But yeah, I'm willing to click 4 times. Do I want to calculate the chance to low roll before I click it? Because if we low roll 4 times, I'm going to get like slightly tilted. But we can. The chance to miss 4 clicks, yeah, is like 0.75 times 0.65 times 0.55 and times 0.45. 12%, so 88% of the time we get the potion with 4 we get the relic with 4 clicks. Like we have to click 4? No, absolutely not. I choose exactly the amount of times I click, and then if we miss, I dip. And yeah, I know that I click 4 times here. So 88%, yeah. If we do not get a relic, we can blame the we can blame ING. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, all this I'm thinking about what I would do on like 33 HP and with no relic, and then we just get first click. Okay, this relic is also somewhat decent. It's not like it's super mega broken, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess we don't have to play this path with like 33 HP and no relic. So that's good. And yeah, definitely willing to energy pot here. For 4 HP currently. Yeah, sure, right. Potion chance being 50%, this potion doesn't play into the knock fight, which is probably... I don't know if the knock or the sentries would be more annoying right now, but energy pot also doesn't play that much into sentries. And yeah, of course, potion chance being 50, we are not going to the shop. 5 energy, however, I am overblocking if I put both attack on this guy and kill him. So, and damage also a little bit wasted, yeah. So I kind of want to put poison stab here. He stab here, strike here, and next turn we only have 2 energy to defend, so 1 strike can always be played, and we are not weakened. So 1 strike kill this, and then we don't waste damage here. That is straight up better, unless you tell me that he stab strike here allow for lethal chance here next turn while still full blocking. That would be 11, 11, 17. 17, 17, so we need triple strike. If that's the case, we take 4 here. And yeah, let's not take 4. And yeah, do this. We play here and we have 1 energy, 3 energy, triple lock, exact 18. Yeah, now we can take 0 here, and poison still ticking down. So yeah, we took 0 in this fight. Energy pot save 4 HP. No potion by the way, so 60% potion drop. Yeah. 1 fight. It's good for exactly 1 fight, and but maybe 1 fight is all we need. Yeah, it's like perfectly acceptable. It's definitely better than Dagger Spray considering we do have a Gambler's Brew. I'm wondering where they upgrade this over Poison Staff though. But we'll talk about that when we actually get to the fire. But for now, it's probably Eviscerate over these two. Because Eviscerate also opens up a prepare pick at some point, because we do have multiple fires if we have to end up like dodging one elite. And yeah, Slice and Dagger Spray both do not perform super well into Hexagons either. Dagger Spray in particular really wants an upgrade, but the upgrade doesn't exactly do anything to Hexagons. Hello, anything next? Yeah, excellent Nunchaku setup. Exactly what we need. At least we have a fairly skillful draw here. With Survivor Eviscerate. Literally cannot break next turn, yeah? So there's no point taking 1 here. Alright. Yeah, literally cannot break next turn. Okay, Flex Potion with Eviscerate. So potion chance right now is 50. It's yellow. I mean, there's also Concentrate here with Eviscerate, but it's yellow. And it's good. I think we don't turn down a card that's both yellow and good, right? For freaking Concentrate. Yeah, let's not. But I think our deck is still fairly crap into this early elite, but we do have decent potions. Oh god. Relic? Easy relic, yeah. Every time. Okay. No, not curse is good. Anything that's not curse is good. Defend remove. Defend remove into Hexagons. Defend remove into Knob. Defend remove into Lagavulin slightly weird. And Lagavulin might be the worst fight for us now. But into Laga, I'm definitely even willing to use 2 potions if we need to. I think the upgrade is actually on Eviscerate now with Flex Spot and a Gambler's Brew. And Adrenaline as well against the Knob. And yeah, against Sentries, this upgrade also plays way better than this. Against Lagavulin, this upgrade plays slightly better, but not that much. And yeah, if you happen to also see a prepare here, for example, then Eviscerate upgrade into prepare upgrade and instantly play. Okay, the annoying fight for us. Open right now. Yeah, open right now seems good because open right now means that we get poison sub damage in play and Nunchaku goes to 9. So next turn we can either run to Adrenaline or we can do like Survivor Eviscerate and still defend. This potion at the moment is 20 damage. It can technically get better than 20 damage, but only if we also use this potion on the Eviscerate. So do I want to 5-pot the Lagavulin here? But basically if I flex right now, it means that I'm saying that I do not use Gambler's Brew in this fight. Because yeah, of course if I also have to use Gambler's Brew later on, then the flex potion is way better there. When we also line up Eviscerate 0 cost. So yeah, it's time to calculate damage. This is 5-pot. 20. 20, we have 21 right here, 41. 41 plus 6 from poison. Yeah, poison staff is not going to stack itself, so this is just at 1 energy, deal 12. 12, 27, 47, 47 minus 39. 39, and we have 20, another 27 in here. And of course we play this. It doesn't matter if it lines up with Survivor or not, yeah? If it doesn't line up with Survivor, I think I will also use Gambler's Brew, but that's for next turn, and we have a decently high chance to line this up with Adrenaline also in the deck. No, we attack 4 times here. We attack 4 times here. Or are you telling me the flex pot happens next turn when I play Eviscerate and pop the Nunchaku on the strike? So it would also be 20 damage. It's not going to be... I mean, it can technically be 25, it's true. If I do Adrenaline into... like Eviscerate double strike, for example. And take... but then I don't defend. So basically take 5 more for 5 more damage. No, take 5 more for 11 damage. Okay, I calculate this line first, yeah, and if it doesn't have enough damage, we can go for that. Because with the Nunchaku on 9 and playing Eviscerate next turn, it's going to be at the minimum 20. Of course, you can also just bottom deck the Eviscerate, and then it's going to be 15. But we'll talk about that later. So let's calculate 20 first to see whether we are over or under. So yeah, again, yeah. 27, 47, 70, 74, 80, 80, 72, 41, 41 of turn, but if the best case scenario, then Eviscerate shuffle out. Okay, if Eviscerate is about to be shuffled out of the deck, I do use Gambler's Brew. But that doesn't mean anything, right? So like 80, 87, exactly 80, right? 12, 27, 27, 47, 47, 74, 74, 80, 80, 72, 72, 41. 41 the turn after, let's say we draw double defense, 1 attack. So 35, 35 of turn either Eviscerate or the poison staff 11. Yeah, 80, 72, 41, 41, 35. 35, 11, 24, 24, 18. 18 and then Eviscerate kills. So 20 damage is sufficient. If 20 damage is sufficient, I do it now. I don't need 25. Because 15 actually is not sufficient, yeah, in that case. If this guy is at like 41 HP and then we do not draw Eviscerate on the off turn and then we do Poison Staff plus 1 strike, then the turn afterwards we are exactly shot by like 4 damage or something similar. If we only flex for 15. So let's flex for 20 right now. If we draw like all defense this turn, then we can use like both potions in conjunction and flex for something like 30. But we don't need to do that. I still want to preserve potion for these fights. Okay, I guess we Gambler's Brew then. Interesting, but I guess we do Gambler's Brew because otherwise if it's red plus, it's shuffle out. And we also do not get to do it this turn. You know, that is some hot garbage, yeah. But I guess we have to potion. 1 out of 8. Actually, 1 out of 7. But we can technically gamble for more than that. We can gamble for something like say 5 cards. We game over 5 cards, we shuffle out the Eviscerate, but Eviscerate also costs 0. So then we can play like everything else in our hand. And game over 5 cards means that we shuffle out both the Survivor and the thing. Shuffling out Survivor is not so good. Game over 5 cards, so this 1 plus 4. And we have 11 right here, so we have 7. 7 the turn afterwards. It's draw 5, so we have 2, and then we draw 3, and then we draw in total 8. 8 out of 13. And if Eviscerate the shuffle, 2 card 7 deck. No. If we game over 5, like all these 5 are shuffled in. If we game all these 5, like all these 5 are shuffled in back in the deck. So 8 out of 13 that we do not draw Eviscerate in time, yeah? Redraw, if we shuffle out right now. If we do not shuffle out, and only game for 1. Thank you very much for the red hollow. And I hope that your Ironclad run is going well. Yeah, if I game over for 1 here, what happens? Game over for 1 here, the deck in total has 13 cards, right? And then turn 1, off turn, the turn after, I literally cannot miss Eviscerate in that case. But I might be forced to take 20 next turn. If I redraw immediately into Eviscerate. But then I literally never fail to kill. I would like to never fail to kill. Yeah, like failing to kill here after popping 2 potions would like completely suck. So let's not do that. So what is the thing? Game mode defend, we take 7, right? Man, 27 damage in this fight after using 2 potions would be insanely horrible. So hopefully the reshuffles are kind to us a little bit. Yeah, also floating energy, right? Game mode defend right here, play the thing in here. So 4 energy, yeah? 1 energy, 2 energy, 4, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. But Eviscerate in total is costing 2. So this package is 2, and then we have 1, 2, 3. Exactly. No. Actually, we spend all the energy. Okay, double check that I actually need this strike damage because we might not need the strike damage. If we don't need the strike damage, we can take 2 here. So do we need the strike damage or not? Poison 2-1, so it's at 74. 74 minus 27 is 47. 47 strike is 41. Which is the case we calculated, right? If we strike again, it goes to 35. We never have lethal next turn. But we always kill before the first attack. But 41 we can also just kill. Yeah, for 41 we can also just kill. Hello, Mo. Yeah, you arrive at a pretty sticky situation. I have already used one potion in this fight, and now my Eviscerate is like right here. So it's a weird spot for sure. Hello Snail, and thank you very much for the sub and the 7 button. Yeah, that is suboptimal. Having to also burn the freaking Gameless Brew here is quite bad. But it's never a given, yeah. Not using Gameless Brew here, we get like completely right. I'm just thinking whether I need to strike or not. So 41, we will calculate 41 and we say that we never fail to kill, yeah. 41 next turn, let's say double defend 1 strike goes to 35, yeah. 35 off turn, and we literally cannot fail to draw Eviscerate. 35, let's say off turn we even draw Poison Sap plus Eviscerate, we can still do Eviscerate, go to 8, and 8 is double strike kill. Yeah, so there's no reason to take 5 more here. Would not potion this turn. The problem with not potioning this turn is that you also need to potion next turn. And then you shuffle out your Eviscerate plus anyway. So there's actually a chance that you miss your Eviscerate redraw during the off turn and the turn here where he attacks. And we need this damage twice. If we don't have this damage twice, we actually don't kill him before the first attack after the debuff. I don't know, we don't die. We don't die here, but it's going to be very bad. But yeah, Gameless Brew, and then we play triple defend 1 strike. Double check, yeah. 74, 74, 47, 47, 41. And yeah, 41 we say is fine. And then shot comes in play. If we draw 2 poison stab right now, it's also slightly more than 41, which is great. Absolutely double defend here. We literally cannot fail to draw this. And this at the minimum is 21 damage, so this guy is already dead. Unless... maybe I should not talk about this, but there's... Actually, no, we need to draw... This next turn, that's already 27. 27, he still dies. So even the worst possible draw, like Eviscerate and all the attacks next turn, we still kill. Okay, at least we don't take that much damage here. It's like -7. If we draw 2 strike, you can set up 9 shot. Wow. Potion though. So 2 potion drops in 4 fights. 40%. Win poison staff, Giga combo. And we can upgrade one of them here. Poison Sap upgrade gets a lot worse though after we just fought Lagavulin. Creeping Cloud doesn't perform against Knob either. With Energy Potion... Okay, normally Energy Potion not good against Knob yet, but in our case with the Eviscerate Plus, it can play. This is just Bane or skip. I'm just thinking whether I want to Bane in my deck or not. And if I want to Bane, what is the upgrade in this file? It's probably still Poison Sap, right? Because we can't have a rematch against Lagavulin here. And unupgraded Poison Staff means that even if we upgrade the Bane, it might not even land. yeah, 2 potions, but that's not fair. I mean, also forgo to go here. But yeah, it is Bane and it's the piece of upgrade. Unless you tell me it's actually the Cloud into Cloud upgrade instead. But okay, how's our damage against the Knob? Let's say I pick Cloud into Cloud upgrade here, yeah, just to be slightly better in the Hexaghost fight. I don't even know whether that's actually better or not compared to upgrade this into upgrade the Bane, but let's assume it's actually better. Then in 3 turns we are drawing 17, 19 here. Energy wise, +1 here, so like 1 to energy wise already have 9, yeah, have 10 here, have 11, have 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, we can absolutely play everything. And we draw the entire thing +3. +3, let's assume it's like 12 damage. So 42 plus 27, 69, yeah, nice. 72, 11. 83 plus 14. Yeah, the Knob is dead if we also do use this potion. If we face sentries, however, the Cloud is a completely wasted upgrade. But it's not like if we pick up Bane into upgrading Poison Staff, it plays into the sentries either, unless we draw to like neutralize plus P Staff first. We can just pick the Cloud, upgrade the Cloud, take the normal Poison Staff, no longer needs to be upgraded because we have the Cloud Plus to keep the poison up on this guy. Then yeah, maybe opens up a Catalyst pick. It's not bad because the thing with the Bane is that it doesn't even always work against the Knob. And if we have a Lagavulin rematch in here, then the Cloud is probably better than the Bane. The bad case potentially would be Knob into sentries. So now we have to burn the potion and then we run into sentries and then we get into an awkward spot where we cannot play Eviscerate Plus. But that doesn't really happen, right? Because we don't have card draw. The only card draw we have at the moment is the Adrenaline, and that gains energy. I'm waiting Cloud before Hexa. If this is Lagavulin, I want my Cloud upgraded. So I make the upgrade here and not the P stuff. And yeah, 50% of the time it's Lagavulin. Yeah, let's do that. And this also plays better into Act 2, yeah, compared to this. Good into lack of lead fight rematch. Some synergy with this, but not too much. Usually not though, because our deck has only like exactly one expensive skill. Of course we still take it, but it's not that good. Of course we can also go here upgrade Poison Snap and then be fine, but let's take the edit. Yeah, what of course. At least we can strip artifact on one guy, and energy potion guarantees that even if we draw into Cloud Eviscerate, we can still play both. Do I want to full block here? I want to set up lethal on one guy, yeah? And next turn, let's say I draw into this thing, but not this thing, I want to play both. But if we draw into Survivor, this and this, we can still play everything. As long as the Eviscerate kill this, we are fine. So it's 27, we can play 3 attacks here. So that's 15 already. 15, 27 is already a kill. Unfortunately, 12 plus 27 is 1 off. So if I want to strip artifact elsewhere, it also doesn't work. We could go for this guy instead, but then if we miss the... I mean, if we miss Eviscerate, we never kill anyway, right? Yeah, if we miss Eviscerate next turn, and let's say I do 15 here, it goes to 29. And then I do play the Equipping Cloud. And a block card, for example, on turn 3 Eviscerate. So 7 poison, 6 poison, 5 poison, 18. 18 plus 15 is 33. 33, then we need 12 damage here, which doesn't come easily. But if I do it here, for example, can we actually Eviscerate something else next turn and take 6 instead? If we draw the Amazing Hand. If we draw exactly these 3. And an energy pot to play over. Take 6 and then Poison takes this down, yeah? And we need 1 strike to kill it in 2 turns. And we do 15 damage here. No, it's not. I still need to shoot artifact. What am I talking about? And the annoying thing is that this 3 damage from neutralize is always a threshold. But I also need to play it on the thing that also takes poison damage. So then everything just freaking misses. 15... It's never single defend here, right? With this coming up, we are definitely double defending. Because next turn we might not even have lethal on one thing. Ooh. Maybe we don't play Cloud next turn. We can also wait for the Cloud on the redraw and use Poison Stab to strip instead. Yeah, that might be better. If that's the case, then neutralize double strike here. And if we miss Eviscerate next turn but draw into the Cloud, then 7 poison also takes this down. It's going to be 7 poison into 6 poison into 5 poison, 15. 18 plus 15. Need 8 damage. 8 damage is that 1 poison stab. Yeah, that's acceptable, and we can Eviscerate elsewhere. So we will go for the quote-unquote obvious line. Okay, only need to draw Survivor. Oh, that's a good hand. Energy potion right here, take 1. And we can even do like Survivor here, yeah? Yeah, this is 3 energy, this is 2 energy. No, we cannot play defense. So even with the energy potion, no, we have 6 energy. 6 energy, and this is 3, this is 2. This is 5, so we can even play Poison Stab or defense. But I think I want to Poison Stab and take 5 more to deploy 7 poison here. But then we need to draw 2 attacks here. That doesn't really change anything, right? Because we are Eviscerating middle. So 27 here plus 6 plus 7 plus 6. So this guy is dead next turn. That's not even good though, because next turn we know that we only take 2 at most. 0 cost a quick? No. I'm thinking of the line that we don't kill this guy this turn. I'm not thinking of the line where we do Survivor Eviscerate on this. I'm thinking that I don't want to waste this 7 poison damage. If that's the case, actually there's no point in eviscerating this guy. So eviscerate actually goes here. Survivor... Heal P-Stab middle, yeah, so that we don't waste damage. And then eviscerate left. This guy goes to 17. This guy goes to 8. 25 damage, but next time we have... it's not actually good. Because we need 8 damage drawn on this. 765, yeah. And this guy doesn't get poison unless I also do poison stab here. But if I do not do poison stab here, I do poison stab middle to get poison damage down on this guy, then he's at 17. So we need 17 and 8, total 25 damage in 8 draws. And 6 energy. 6 energy no problem, but 8 draws with daisies is slightly weird. If I P-Stab left instead, what happens? P-Stab left is overkill, right? Yeah, P-Stab left right here, 6 damage, 33, and then this guy dies in 2 turns. In that line, we are taking 6 this turn, we're taking 2 next turn, so that's 8 damage taken in total. But 2 turns from now, this guy is guaranteed to be dead, and we only need to draw 8 damage in 8 cards. Afterwards, there's no damage put on this guy though. This guy is completely untouched. 41 HP, and we might have to play some sentry attacks. Sentry attack is not exactly super nice to play. What if I poison stab left and then eviscerate middle? He stab left, eviscerate middle, this goes to 8. And this thing takes 18 plus 6, 24, 20. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, that absolutely doesn't work. Okay, so eviscerate left, he stop eviscerate and left, play Creeping Cloud, take 8 to these 2, and then we have to deal with this guy alone, but he has no artifact. And has 2 weakness, so no, weakness runs out, so if I draw into neutralize immediately, we don't carry over the weak. So potentially maybe lose another 5 afterwards. 13 damage. The obvious line, however, is just doing survivor eviscerate on this and play this 3 energy, yeah. So then we can play P-Stab on maybe this guy and then leave Creeping Cloud in the deck. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, because after this turn the energy potion doesn't play anymore. Is that middle, Abyss middle? The thing about that is that next turn we know that we only take 2. And 2 turns from now we don't have guaranteed block against this, and this never dies if we go for that line. So energy potion has to be used this turn, if we even use a potion here. What if we waste damage? Let's say we do... Next time we know we block, yeah. So let's say we do P-Stab here, into Eviscerate here to kill immediately. Into Creeping Cloud, that line takes 0 this turn. But apply 6 damage and then 7 poison here. So 24 need 20 damage over 2 turns. But again, this guy is completely untouched. The trade-off is 8 HP. Actually, the trade-off is 6 HP. We trade 6 of HP for 20 damage. That's not worth it. Okay, the line is actually Survivor P-Stab Eviscerate left into Creeping Cloud. And take 6. Double check energy, yeah. We do this, Eviscerate goes to 2, so total 3 energy. 3 energy, 5 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy. 6 energy, it works. And yeah, we are not playing strike, not playing defense, so this card either would be fine. Hopefully no century stacks, but it can absolutely happen here. We only need to draw one strike here though. Okay, no century stacks too. Okay, next an eviscerate, perfect kill on this. Almost. Close enough, but not quite. So 5 HP century stacks, but we also accounted for this, yeah. I already said before we did the line is that most likely we have to pay like 5 more HP, so in total minus 13. And we take that. But Nunchaku can be set to 9 here. Because we can never miss eviscerate, so we can just play one strike here. Oh, full 9 mean I can also get full block, you know. Asking for eviscerate or full block is not that hopeful, but again, yeah, I only calculated for the minus 5. But that's good with our eviscerate. No potion though. So potion chance in the moment is 50. And we do run into this elite. It's pretty funny, right? We got the Creeping Cloud right after Lagavulin fight, and now we fought the sentries and then get a dagger spray. But okay, I mean the annoying fight for us right now is the North, yeah. Lagavulin with Creeping Cloud plus weakness. And yeah, Peace Staff and the Otherworld with the Otherworld with the Nunchaku means that we have 5 energy on the opening turn. So we can still Creeping Cloud into 2 energy worth of attacks. Oh yeah, Lagavulin probably not a huge problem. It's only the North. And now we can actually miss the Cloud or Eviscerate if we draw them on the same turn. So yeah, I would like to add... Okay, not that I would like to add, but I would like to not add a card that's bad against the North. So let's add a Dagger Spray. Boss is Hexagons. Oh god. Yeah, I guess we break down Nunchaku. Good thing though, Vazra exactly to on this. So we take 7 only. So I sure hope this fight drops the potion because if we run into this fight here, it breaks our Nunchaku and not drop a potion, yeah, then our Lagavulin fight suddenly is worse than expected. Because now we can no longer start with the open of Eviscerate into Creeping Cloud. This guy just comes in here, like, take away my Nunchaku, like, refuse to elaborate and then leave. Interesting. Redrawing into defense this turn means that I don't really take damage and weaken is already applied, so I don't really care about redrawing this. Defense Adrenaline, yeah. If we redraw into Eviscerate, it can still kill immediately with 3 energy from here. If not, I want to redraw into a defense. Set up Nunchaku further or apply weakness. This right here is 7, he goes to 16, 16, 13, 13, 11, 11, 16. We always have a kill or enough block. Hello Defender and Melfa, thank you for the good luck. Nunchaku to 8, not quite 9, but okay, never mind. Okay, this potion made up for like all the things that I just said, yeah, because it does not break the Nunchaku now. Yeah, we can open right now. I know we have a freaking terror in our deck, but there's no way we don't open here. Absolutely no chance we do not open with this hand. Like terror or not. Unfortunately, we also don't get out of war energy though. So like, we might not even play Eviscerate. Adrenaline goes to, yeah, Adrenaline we also need to play. I do not want to potion here before the Terror. No, yeah, neutralize into Eviscerate would be possible. But if we draw into Terror right now, it's also good. To do Terror 2 attacks, proc Nunchaku, and then top Creeping Cloud. Yeah, we open it like Peace Staff, Dagger Throw, Crippling Cloud Strike. It's not even that... Is it even less damage than this? Like this is 10, is 17, 24, 24 with 3 poison. It's more damage than Eviscerate, like playing these 3 attacks. And 7 distance with absolutely full block. And I think I want my Nunchaku energy. No, not Nunchaku, but other Core. Unless they tell me that we should do this to set up Nunchaku, and he's already guaranteed to be dead, which actually might be the case. 8, 7, 6, yeah, 21, 21, so he's at 40. 40 with this is at 34, yeah, he's super dead. He's like super mega dead. Do this for less damage so I can play 2 attacks next turn. To set Nunchaku to 9. Double check. 17, 17, 7, 10. So yeah, no problem. Prepare for our Eviscerate plus. Kind of want to upgrade Terror at some point, kind of maybe want to upgrade Adrenaline at some point, but Prepare is fine, totally acceptable. Max HP. So that was effectively taking injury for like 12 max HP, yeah. Probably still not worse because of Bag of Marbles, but interesting to think about. Okay, so now we know that Forgotten Altar is not going to appear in Act 2. We can plan our events in Act 2 accordingly. Do I go to the shop ever? You can buy anything in the shop right here, and we are absolutely sure to never take the whole way fight damage. And we preserve the Nunchaku. Yeah, this is not defect, this is not defect, it's true. But the thing is that I really want to upgrade the Prepare. So let's say we run into a whole way fight that is like very rude. And we go down to maybe 14 or 13 HP. Then suddenly Hexaghost requires a rest. Because our damage is completely fine. But our weak chain is not really present yet. We don't have a weak chain and our block is... Yeah, you can also see our block. We remove undefend and add the like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. That's not block. 7 cards. But this also cycle itself, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just go to shop. Right? So we just go to shop. Ooh. There are certainly things that I want here. So this is where we decide our quote-unquote build path. It's not that good, yeah, but it does upgrade 2 cards. And on the other hand, there's a freaking PK with Terror and the Basra. Spoon for Clown Adrenaline? Probably not, because it first of all it also returns Terror. And with Nunchaku and Basra, I probably want to pick up Blade Dance at some point. If I see... Honestly, even unupgraded, if I'm stuck on 3 energy Act 2, I can pick up Blade Dance. And immediately it also makes this potion worse. I mean, not really, because whenever we use this potion is for the killing blow. PK also has better synergy with the Prepare, but Snake Skull doesn't require an upgrade and also doesn't make our block necessity into Hexaghost even worse than it currently is. The other, oh no, absolutely not. I might even just buy the freaking Snake Skull instead of buying the PK, because it already works with 2 of my cards. Yeah, the thing about PK is that I do think that it's stronger, yeah? But into the Hexaghost fight, potentially slightly more dangerous. Actually, no. We kill Hexaghost like so freaking fast with PK. Yeah, we feel it was so freaking fast with PK. It's not going to even get to 9 times 2. And right now I'm on this scale of 9 times 2, yeah? But I don't even think it's going to get to 9 times 2, especially when we also have like damage potion that works with the PK. This thing right now is 63 damage. Yeah, cutting potion is 63 damage, and this is also probably like 30 plus. So we have 100 damage in the potion belt if we are scared enough. That's why I was offered an accuracy plus we unfinish this. My deck next 3 floor. Yeah. Psycho Skull was taking an Envenom later on? Probably not. Unless Envenom is Envenom plus. Yeah, it's probably PK remove. And yeah, PK or not, it's still remove a strike. Yeah, PK or not, it's still remove a strike. Removing 2 defense slightly good into Act 2. I mean, not that good when we hit back Marbles and Basra. And Golden Idol, so we potentially want buy straight, but I probably would take like buy straight for 4 over removing 2 defense to hash for buy straight in this spot, because removing 2 defense into Hexagons is fairly dangerous here. That on sale, it's okay, it's not that bad. It's fine. But any deck spray we get would also be pre-upgraded with the Vajra already. So I probably don't want to pay 89 gold for a card that might not even have any use. And into Hexagons doesn't perform. Yeah, that's my PK. We give me like a mechanic once in. And dying to Slime Boss? Yeah, potentially. But honestly, with these potions, I don't think I pay for a card into Slime Boss anyway. Upgrade prepare or PK? With Eviscerate Plus, it's probably still prepared, because it cycles back into this faster and this cast burns. Upgrade? No, probably not. It's probably still prepare upgrade. Because prepare upgrade actually helps to prevent bricks in the Hexagons fight. And yeah, that might here. Plus 1 energy. His weakened distance is 1 times 6. Add the war for next turn. Okay, that's disappointing. But I can pop attack potion, like Grand Finale next turn kills. But that is pretty disappointing, yeah. Unfortunately, if I also play Adrenaline, we shuffle out every single block card, and I don't know how good that actually is. But yeah, we can pop attack potion next turn. Okay, Grand Finale. Okay, not quite, but it is good enough. I think I want to shuffle in some blocks. Okay, never mind. We just kill next turn instead then, because now we draw 7 with the Predator. Okay, super dead. And yeah, there's no such thing as a 9 times 2. Our damage in this fight is completely insane. Mega Battle Order, because you see right there was a Mega Battle Order. If I play Adrenaline, things can be ugly like very fast. And I also waste the first PK turn. I mean, potion chance is also like pretty high, right? Double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, and we got the actually 3 potions. Yeah, 3 potions. No, 4 potions. So it's like actually 30. It's not high. Whatever. But okay, honestly, to tell you the truth, I just wanted to see the finale. Yeah, finale on that turn would have been 160 damage or something. I just wanted to see it. But did not happen. But yeah, he's dead. Well, WVK is very strong. Right next to it is a card that's pretty cringe. But WPK with Taro is insanely powerful, yeah? I'm just saying. But there's a next to it, there's a red form. We maybe would like energy, but it's not that urgent. So if we see Fusion Hammer and some other pickable stuff, then maybe we can not pick the Fusion Hammer. And honestly, even with Fusion Hammer, this red form is still not bad. Especially when our damage is this high. Yeah, it's just red form. Well, we have bag of marbles. We do have bag of marbles, yeah. So suddenly the Snecko instantly grows stronger, and we have other core. Now what's happening here? Yeah, like one of these is actually not wrist split, and they are both very strong. They are both very strong because this is definitely a deck that can play on 2 energy and Act 2 with no block cards. On the other hand, there's a Snecko. Now, this is fairly weird spot for Snecko because it's an offensive Snecko. Yeah, it can be an offensive Snecko instead of a defensive one. And we don't have both relics. But we only have Forgotten Outer Protection. And 2 extremely good cards already. Another thing about the Snecko, yeah, is that it buys us 2 upgrades. Yeah, we no longer ever need to make this upgrade, and we no longer ever need to make this upgrade. If we pick the P box, we still need to upgrade PK or the Terror, one of the two, and we still need to upgrade Red Form. So picking P box in this spot immediately puts us into an upgrade deck. Let's go with Punish with a bullet time. You sure? We have on strike, on defense remove already. We draw 9 cards turn 1 with back my marbles. We already have a very good attack. And we have Forgotten Outer Protection. So like, how bad can it be? Yeah, the thing is that you say that Snecko will punish, but what about P-Box will punish? Because exactly of the reasons I just talked about. Like, we pick P-Box right here, we are immediately in a fairly big upgrade depth. Red Form upgrade, PK upgrade, Terror upgrade, and then what? There's not enough fires. Hello, Magnus? Yeah, punish, yeah. Snecko on Silent, you click it blindly, you die. In this spot though, I don't think it's actually so blind. Yeah, it makes no sense to click V-Box in this spot, yeah, when it demands like 3 upgrades. And if we see anything that needs to be upgraded from the P-Box, then yeah, even more than that. But I mean, P-Box can also just give us freaking Tactician. Like Acro Tactician, Cow Gamble with Prepare, with Surrender, and suddenly we are freaking infinite. Yeah, P-Box 300 for this card, 2 with red Vidal. Yeah, it can just give us infinite. It wasn't win the run instantly, absolutely. Low roll P-Box, we are in a very big upgrade deck, and then our burst damage is also not there, yeah. So is it better or worse than Snecko in that case? The thing I would say though, that speaks for the P-Box slightly over the Snecko, is that Snecko makes the Prepare Viscerate combo a little bit weird. But it also makes the initial Eviscerate cheaper. Cringe attack, yeah. But honestly, even 6 attacks are not that bad. We do have Mamos, we do have Basra. I'm just like fairly concerned about the number of upgrades that we need if we click the P-Box. And we don't have like that many fires. It's just Snecko, right? I mean, we just see Nightman to bullet time, right? The game is like super easy. And yeah, no fire, 2 fires here, and 4 elites. Now, if we want the shop, if we want the early shop, we have to go to advanced always over question mark with Darkstone Period, and yeah, Darkstone Period is a real reason. Mausoleum gets stronger, Vagrant gets potentially stronger if we want to drop. And of course, Forgotten Outer with Golden Idol. Now the actual 4 elite part is actually here. We go to double question mark into elite into the shop, into burning elite, into another elite, into another elite. But that part doesn't upgrade red form, so yeah, let's not. I would like to upgrade my red form first. Okay, it's most likely go here and then decide again. Because if we can take this elite immediately, we do that. If we cannot, we go here, upgrade red form, and then we still can take 3 elites. And this elite is even optional, we can pass for like super late question mark 2 as well. Okay, let's break Nunchaku for no reason. But yeah, kill on third one. Backflip. It was somewhat okay with Snecko. Not that good, but not that terrible either. Slightly worse than usual with red form already in our deck. But we also barely have any block cards. Not that we care about block cards. Third one, I either want to draw red form, I just want to draw damage with the bag of marbles, right? It's still okay though. It's still okay. Especially with the other work. But something I can see that's slightly awkward, yeah, is that we can backflip high cost. Like for example, we draw a terrible hand with a backflip that costs 1 or 2, and then we play the backflip. It draws the red form 3 cost, and suddenly we die to what they did. That can definitely happen. Very easily, in fact, for example, in the Slavers fight, when we miss red form first cycle and we die instantly. Okay, not instantly because we do have potion to support, but it would have been pretty bad. It would be pretty bad in that case. And yeah, no dexterity at the moment. Not really a reason to pick up footwork before I see actual block cards, like for example leg sweep. And we of course we can still open. We are still open for like potential nightmare red form nonsense. Hello, MJ. But yeah, this is a fairly unusual Snecko because it's offensive. Normally, when I pick Snecko, we have very strong defensive relics. But here we have fat load damage, and the other options were Wristblade and P-Box. And me, because of the upgrade depth, I picked the Snecko over P-Box. Hopefully not a terrible mistake. What's the potion drop rate per fight and does it add? It starts at 40% every single act. At the start, it resets after every act, yeah. So this fight right here, 40%. It dropped a potion, so now it goes down 10%, goes to 30. If it does not drop a potion, it goes up by 10. So the next fight would be 50 instead. Yeah, it's like 40% at the start. Drop 10 if it go down by 10 if it drops a potion, and go up by 10 if it doesn't. I don't want this, right? Yeah, not really. Mega cringe. Where would P-Box will click this? PK, yeah, PK upgrade, no need. Terror upgrade, no need. With the Snecko, this definitely gets worse than normal. And we cannot actually meaningfully store the storeable fights with the Snecko. This would be good if we actually have bullet time, but if we have bullet time, then anything is good. So yeah, probably not a pick. Yeah, probably not a pick. Is it just me that just show up? It sure doesn't show up when I want to see it. It's what I would tell you. But yeah, it does show up pretty often when you don't want to see it. So it's like kind of like this thing. Oh my god, the legendary Bloody Idol, guys, it's here. I have not seen this thing in how many months? but okay, finally it's here. Yeah, so good thing I did not pick the super mega cringy bites, because if we have bites right now in our deck, would be like super mega set. Okay, am I getting baited into 4 elites or not? Because I have a feeling I'm being baited. I am not being baited. I am most definitely not being baited right now. I am not being baited. Surely this is not a bait. There's no way this is a bait, right? Yeah, like, we don't have 6 turns, but 4 turns should be more than sufficient, and we have 2 potions to support. Okay, we need to draw into that first. Taking some damage here, but we also heal 5 per fight. And yeah, we have other wars as well. Trying to eviscerate right here was pretty sad. Do we continue or do we just take our damage? Continue. Yeah, because that happens. Okay, backflip hurt my complaints and now it's back upgraded. Yeah, backflip will sure hurt my complaints. So now it's green, but we also have a second red form now, so like how good is it? It's still good, right? Because eventually we do need to block in some fights, like in particular, most importantly, the freaking awakened one. 5 per 5, we have Bloody Idol. This really gains you go whenever you... when you have go, you gain 5 HP. And yeah, every fight drops go, so we just get 5 per 5. Yeah, how bad can green cards be anyway? First Piercing Veil is reasonable, but Piercing Veil also immediately gets worse. With the XecnaR, first of all. It's slightly good with the red form. And definitely doesn't perform into this fight. Well, backflip does perform because we don't want to pop red form immediately. Yeah, it's definitely not a bait, right? There's 0 chance that this is the bait. I have a feeling that I don't like this hand too much. 5 plus 5. No, it's not 5 plus 5. It's 5 only. What are we doing here? It's Cloud PK Tech 12 or Power Potion. Potion chance at the moment is only 40%. But after this fight, we do have Red Form upgraded. And Slavers we instantly solve with this. It's only about the book. I mean, this is only a red form, right? If it's not red form, it's like the after image. And after image is only plus 4 HP. So 27% of the time is red form. Red form right here saves 9. It's not even that much. Maybe just take 12. Yeah, probably just take 12. Really don't want to rest though, because now we have to upgrade our second red form as well. But with Blood Arrow, we should be able to do that. But yeah, red form, no, playing the red form right here is a recipe for disaster, yeah, because we also miss our freaking terror. And we also miss the PK. If we do this line, we at least we deploy poison on here. We miss the terror, but poison is on and we do have double damage. Playing red form right now is extremely dangerous because red form is not red form plus. So 4 turns, we run out red form and then she attacks again and we cry. Shadow before Sekiro, yeah. Actually a pretty common question. Don't need to do this, right? Because we do have Dagger Spray coming up. Now she's dead. I mean, maybe she's not dead. There's no terror here, so she's alive for now. At least I think she's alive. Okay, barely. And now a Nunchaku is set up. No potion? So potion preserve and 50%, yeah. Okay. For once, yeah. For once, Warpaint will be good. Warpaint will never ever hit this. It will hit adrenaline, it will hit a block card, or whatever we see from here. Oh god. Imagine not clicking Snecko. Man, who doesn't click Snecko there? Like, come on, guys. Like, imagine having a freaking P-box right now and being in an insane upgrade depth. Yeah. Okay, that was bad play. That was actually terrible play because now the Warpaint gets worse. But I cannot help myself. Yeah, I know. I should have delayed picking the cut. But I cannot help it, guys. I really cannot help it. We even care what other cards. Nightmare would potentially be stronger. Like, not even kidding. Nightmare can potentially be stronger. Okay, no punish, but slightly cringe. Oh, interesting hand, that's Neko. Too bad we don't really care. Imagine having P-box and now the PK say plus. No, the freaking Warpaint will upgrade some garbage skills instead that the P-box gave us. Like maybe even honestly setup is not even bad. So what would be the worst skill? Deadly poison, yeah? Yeah, our deadly poison is deadly poison plus now. So good for her. But yeah, this side I can see honestly burning potion here is just a waste. The fight is already solved, so potioning right here literally doesn't even do anything. So let's not waste our potion. In fact, I can even take the Art of War here. But Art of War over 26 damage is a little bit weird. Actually, it's Art of War and Nunchaku. So 2 energy for 26 damage. And we are not weakened. Maybe it's worse, because I do want to play both the Dagger Spray and the Eviscerate. Bullet time risk play, yeah, sure. Sure, we don't attack now. Only have the AoE taking. If we don't attack now, maybe I do this. In case we, even if we gear up break, it's 6 turns with like this poison's 20 AoE plus, and then the bullet time redraw, then this. Yeah, there's no chance. Whenever if he weakens, then you see that he's doing the debuff. Okay, this guy is good at the game. He is actually like, insanely good. And we are about to get outplayed. Let's not get outplayed. Yeah, let's not get outplayed. Almost, but not quite. He was almost good at the game. Yeah, please die. So, take 2. Yeah, let's not do the outplay. Like we avoided the outplay by making the better play. PK Red Form Tech 2 is probably the 0 risk line. Not playing PK into playing defense is way too greedy, so let's not do that. We heal 5 for 5 anyway, so losing a little bit of chip is like no problem. A little bit too late, but there's a sticky strike here. Is it too late? Is it really too late? It's dealing 20 damage and giving back 0.4 energy. Yeah, Wrist Blade is crying in the corner. Something annoying about this thing though is that we don't really have the hand space to play it on turn 1. And that's a pretty annoying thing. On the other hand, yeah, Sneaky Strike is just good. We already have this card with Prepare, and after that it can give us energy. Is that okay? I think it's probably slightly better just because turn 1. Just because of turn 1, first of all, and we only have the Eviscerate, so we potentially can pick up Acro or Cow Gamble after this. And I don't really want to pick up Shift Support from here. Like the accuracy, no chance. Because we already have the good attack. After it means we pick either way, but that's not particularly good with Blade Dance because we already have 2 red forms. And TJ is 20 damage only if we have hand space, which doesn't always happen. But it does give us back 0.4 energy. This thing gives us 2 energy potentially though. But if we draw Blade Dance together, bullet time is always better. Yeah, before we have a way to negate the bullet time's debuff, then on the same hand as bullet time, the Blade Dance is always better than the Sneaky Strike. Picking Blade Dance right here is kind of like picking a bad Eviscerate though. Sneaky has stronger utility, right? Blade Dance is just dealing damage. I mean, it does help set up Nunchaku better after the fight is solved. But during a difficult fight itself, Sneaky Strike it has more utility, especially when we do play blind prepared. Poison Potion, not as strong as this, yeah. Skip. Chest has go, so we heal 5. Okay, not quite, but we have potion every fight now. Okay, we don't heal 5 from chest immediately, because this thing is giving us like Ornithopter. So we heal 10 per fight instead. 0.25? No, it's not the average. Because if it's high cost, so we just don't play it. She attacks turn 1 again. She's pretty smart. She knows that if she delays her attack, like we are going to kill her. I think I want to keep this potion into the 4th edit. So power potion can be used here with the white piece. Unless you tell me one power potion for the champ, I should use the other potion here. But I have a feeling they don't care too much about champ. Yeah, accuracy for Blade Dance plus. But who's the trade for Sneaky? Can discard 1 defense plus the neutralize. I can discard the Ascender's Bane. Sneaky here gives energy, yeah, but of course irrelevant. We don't need this damage. We also don't need the weaken either. Actually no, then I should toss this away. Actually no, then I have to waste damage here. Okay, whatever, like, who cares about Ascender's Bane anyway? Certainly not me. The next play and whatever. Eviscerate just kills her outright, yeah. I did not mean to discard that. Here it comes. What is coming? Who cares? In the champ fight, we do need to care a little bit. Just a little bit though. Flashes into Mortal Flashes for the Mega Synergy 9 Castle 1 Mega Marbles Vastra. But okay, our deck doesn't really have any skills. Like 5 here, 6 here, 7, but exhaust. And probably have to be played before Flashes. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 skills. Yeah, it's not good enough. Like green or not, doesn't matter. On the other hand, we can also just bottle the freaking Eviscerate. Yeah, we can also just bottle a freaking Eviscerate. Of course, that means that we never land PK Terror on Eviscerate itself. What about Dagger Spray bottle? Probably not, right? Because there's no because. Maybe Sneaky bottle? Yeah, Sneaky bottle because it's the highest chance that it also lands with a discard synergy. Yeah, we do have vulnerable, but we have vulnerable in the deck already, so that's basically just like it's strong fun load though. It's very strong fun load. This thing turn 1 is 45 damage. 45 damage bottle, how bad is it? And our deck is pretty small anyway. We draw into this fairly fast. Thinking bottle coming gambling chip. Maybe it's gambling chip, it's just bottle this, right? Isn't it just better? We bottle this and then draw into this anyway. And yeah, I also don't want Falling to ask for this to attack. This is basically the best attack in our deck at the moment, so I also want it to be Falling proof. Go here. Yeah, farm the 4th edit. No reason to pass on the shop. Yeah, it's got guys. You can play this. 43, not quite a kill. I guess we kill the sentry then. 30, 40, so he's dead. Actually, we have Nunchaku, so 47, exactly 2, right? Would still prefer Real Relic, but as far as Bottle Flames go, is like not too bad. Next fight is not the elite, but I guess Nunchaku setup is always good with the Eviscerate bottle. Because I want to play Eviscerate and I also still want to play some block cards if we need to. Or like more damage to kill in case we don't draw into the bullet time. Especially relevant cases that we draw into red form plus Eviscerate. Alright, let's set out Nunchaku. As much as we can anyway. Which apparently is like 7. Sure. So P-Box is probably infinite by now, yeah? If we are still alive. If we are still alive, then P-Box is probably infinite by now. Wristlet will have a Bread Dance Plus. We need to play red form, but we don't. Happen in this like tiny house comfortable. We still don't have actual card draw though. Okay, we have seen 2 backflips, yeah, but then we also need to upgrade the bullet time to deal with the 2 red forms. Without Snecko, this deck would be like fairly energy hungry right now. Or we have like something different duplicated. Actually, should set up Nunchaku. But this fight is basically over already. Wait, she doesn't heal this turn. Okay, slide display, yeah. Yeah, concentrate to go down thing, but after the transition, not too interested. Honestly, I think right now Echo is like super pickable with transition plus and the bullet time. Like how I say Nunchaku? Yeah, Nunchaku. Flying knee, honestly, if this is arm maneuver plus, I would pick it, but flying knee, no. Flex potion with this has to be stronger than power, yeah. Whereas slavers, no. They are... The slavers are scared. And for good reasons. This guy, however, is quite good at the game. From turn 1 with this hand, I cannot play PK, and even if I play PK, there's not a lot of damage left, yeah. Slightly weird, but we also have broad scale and we heal 5 HP, so let's not be too scared. Can play this. Okay, easy fight. You think that this fight is a little bit weird, but then it's an easy fight. Do I do this? Or do I keep the Nunchaku for next turn? Whatever. Once to upgrade bullet time? No, I say that if we are not having Snecko, then we potentially need to upgrade bullet time if we are stuck on 2 energy here. Because the deck has barely any draw and it's very energy hungry. Even drawing to the position. Mounting mass, pretty good with Snecko. Prepare to upgrade prepare is actually fairly real with Tactician Plus. It's not quite acro, but it's not too bad. Yeah, we heal 5 HP. Yeah, it's not acro, but it's not that bad. On the other hand, I can also just upgrade the Adrenaline instead, or upgrade the Neutralize. Neutral upgrade is basically just for Fusion Hammer, yeah. And it's basically just for Fusion Hammer and the Awaken 1 insurance. In one card. Our prepare is not so good for bullet time. Yeah, it's definitely not so good for bullet time. But with the Tactician, we can also do like the thing we did just now. We prepare into Tactician and then we can draw into the bullet time, for example. Having Tactician Plus in the deck does make like any discard effect get slightly stronger, but our deck is also fairly small. Okay, let's feel plus neutralize. I mean, remove, I still remove strike over that. Because at worst, neutralize is still artifact strip for our terror and such. And sometimes leg sweep also costs 3 and we 1 weakness. But yeah, here I can absolutely see just upgrading either neutralize or maybe sneaky strike, maybe dagger strike. It's probably neutralize. Or for exactly one case of Fusion Hammer, and then we need to deal with the Awakened 1. But yeah, we don't pick any of these, yeah, if we don't have the upgrade. Heal Potion, basically Nightmare in the bottle, or a second bullet time. But I think I want to keep these potions. Just in case we are forced to... Okay, we can never be forced to red form early in champ. We have 60 HP. And you also let's see like how broken this thing actually is. Yeah, like just casual 31 HP heal. Instead of losing 18 HP in early Act 2, you gain 31 HP instead, like very balanced event. But yeah, not interested. And yeah, upgrade neutralize. It's kind of cringe, but we also need to push damage here. Blocking for real in this fight is not happening for too long. So taking out the war here is also like probably nonsense with bullet time still in the deck. But just attack. How was Neko roll so far? Very kind in fact. Interesting. I praised the Snecko for a second and it is doing this. Don't really want to draw, right? Because drawing right now, if we like backflip cost 3, so bullet time needs to cost 0 if we draw into it. And if not, we can even miss Terror or the PK first cycle. I just take the damage and potentially the other wood. Definitely the other wood. Because maybe I need to prepare into bullet time next turn. So get this out of the deck. Deck 8. Okay, I should not praise the Snecko then. I should not say that it has been kind. Because the moment I open my mouth, this happens, yeah? The moment I say the Snecko is being kind, this kind of thing happens. And now I cannot do prepare to draw into this thing right now. But it doesn't matter. Not yet at least. There's still no reason to attack here, especially when we have double damage next turn. Then weaken, but we can also just go in. Okay, I should really keep my mouth shut. The Snecko is actually really trying really hard to play the heal here. So normally Snecko is only a controversial figure, yeah? And now suddenly he's like being seen in a positive light. He cannot stand it. And well, the thing is that next turn we draw no more attack, and we are also weakened. I think we go in right now and we wait for the next deck cycle for the PK. So like 30 damage right here and plus another 39 damage, 69 damage. Cannot backflip into bullet time again, but we can block a little bit. Taking a lot of damage though. Like this turn we are taking 15. But next time we do draw into weakness or some block always. So even if I don't red form right now, we don't die yet. Or I can also just not play the bullet time. We don't need to play bullet time. I can just do backflip instead. Because everything else in our hand costs 0 anyway, if we don't play red form. So let's do that. Because I can backflip into maybe more blocks. And maybe the Tactician plus, and I can still do some other stuff. Okay, never mind then. We draw into both the weakness and the adrenaline for next turn, potential. Still need to push this guy closer to the split range so that I can actually slam my red form. Good thing we have 60 HP going into this fight is what I'm saying. Like, good thing we have 60 HP, yeah? Otherwise, it can be pretty ugly. He can still attack next turn and the turn afterwards. But we shuffle out all this crap and we can play prepare into position. And then now we can slam red form. Nunchaku, no, we are probably not breaking Nunchaku this turn. Only for like 7 damage. No way, right? Because neutralize also is gone. If neutralize is not gone, yeah, and we have to play neutralize next turn, I break the Nunchaku right now. Holy crap. Seriously. Prepare cost 3 and PK cost 3. And next turn he can attack again, yeah? So if I play the PK right here, we actually have a chance to die next turn. So that is unacceptable. But Not playing the PK here means that we have to wait for another next cycle. Yeah, I would never play Snecko again. Yeah, I would never give it any compliment again. Like, it's absolute garbage. The moment I open my mouth, like this happened. Not to play wing. I kind of want to. Maybe that was stupid because I'm thinking like maybe if I draw into red form this turn, I just red form, and then 6 turns we can double damage and kill, and I preserve this nunchaku until the PK turn. But yeah, this can happen. Oh, take 16, go to 11, and then how much damage is in our belt next turn if I do PK right now? We are not going to be weakened next turn yet. So with this flex, this ship is going to do 7, 12, 12 each. It does give on energy as well, so we have 4 energy next turn. And what with shift, yeah, I can do prepare into PK with the shift potion, but then I don't have this for the PK turn. And if I prepare right now into red form, what do we do? Yeah, there's no way waiting here is the correct line. Like, it's actually defend PK. But how much damage is done next turn? Like 30. It's 7, yeah? 7 plus 5 is 12, and then 12 12 goes to 24. 24 is 36. We have 108 damage with the cunning potion. 108, how much damage is Eviscerate? We can play Eviscerate no matter how much it costs. So that would be 10. 10 is 15. 15 is 30. 30 is 45. 45 times 235. 135 plus 108 is slightly off from little. Because any other attack would do. So neutralize still in here, double red form still in here. And not playing the PK this turn actually has way too high of a risk of death. Is that true? Because if I don't play PK this turn, we can block next turn. I do like defend here, yeah? We take 8 and we go to 19. 19 next turn you can attack for 27, but we have other war energy, we have these block cards, and we have red form. And we are not going to be frail. Actually, are we frail here? We are frail, yeah, we are frail. This hit actually applies frail. The thing that applies, the weaken is weakened and vulnerable, and this thing is frail. So let's say I do double block in here. 13. 13, take 8, goes to 19, and 19 next turn attack for 27, and this block for 6, so I need 2 block cards. Oh, I need a red form. We neutralize, it goes to 20, so we are dead by 2 if we only draw to neutralize and nothing else. Okay, so what are the scenarios to die next turn? First of all, you need to miss both red forms. And if we go for the PK line, we need to miss Eviscerate plus 1 attack. Even then, yeah, even then we take 16 next this turn we go to 11, and next turn he's doing. So we can still, if we draw into bullet time plus neutralize plus 2 block cards, we can still do it. We draw 7 out of this, we bottom deck 8 cards. These 2 need to be it. Bullet time needs to be it, so that's already 3. This probably needs to be it, so that's 4. We get nunchaku energy as well, so if Adrenaline can draw, Backtrip can draw. So usually it's like 6 of these at the bottom. And then this also needs to be at the bottom. If we play the PK here. Because right now I'm thinking of online, then maybe I do double defense into cunning potion into the triple defense to block for 18 instead. If I block for 18 this turn, we lose 2 HP, go to 24, and 24 means that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards saved. Potentially 7, potentially... No, not really. If we draw all attacks and bullet time, we die next turn. So potentially 7 hits out of this draw power, and we do draw 7 cards. So we need to bottom deck in 7 and then another one of these. But if I do the PK right now, we need to bottom deck both red forms, we need to bottom deck bullet time, we need to bottom deck Eviscerate. That's 4 cards. And then we also need to not draw... How much is Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray is not even that bad. Yeah? Dagger Spray is 5, is actually 10. 10 is actually 20, 20 is actually 30, so that's 60 damage already. 160... 168. He's taking 5 from poison and 3 from taunt. So minus 8 right here. 258. 258, 265. 265 minus 108 is 157. So 97 after Dagger Spray. So we need the Eviscerate still. Oh. Being a little bit too greedy here, yeah? And now we get into this crap. It's actually just PK, right? It's actually just PK, because if I go for Cunning Potion double red form, because it's not like after playing red form we are killing immediately. So after playing red form we are still taking potentially chips at once. And we actually are in the rush to push damage. If we cannot kill immediately because we also waste the Cunning Potion already, 108 damage, then we also potentially taking chip of 2. And at that point it would be bad, because immediately we go to 18 and next turn we might take more damage. And we cannot even split before we redrawn to PK, yeah? So that's already like 3 turns from now. Or 4 turns. It doesn't go. Another okay, currently dead. You dead. Oh, okay, if I die here, I'm going to be like tilted for like a very long time. Yeah, I'm just telling you. If I actually made it to die here, I'm going to be tilted for a very long time. But we have to back tip. Okay. We are fine. Holy crap, that was scary. How did this even happen, yeah? Like seriously. But that made me like really scared. Of course, we still have 2 energy, yeah. So chances that we are fine. But if both of these cost 3, we are dead right now. So already just 1 out of 9. Like of course the draw was like, insanely awful, but 1 out of 9. Holy crap. So do we kill him right now or do we take a chip damage? The top deck? You mean the bottom deck? Because if we actually top deck the stuff like we already fine like from the start. Okay, so this basically tells me one thing, yeah. That I should play actually very carefully. That's basically, it's telling me like exactly one thing. I need to play actually very carefully from here. Because if the Snecko wants to kill me, it will kill me. So do not let my guard down before this crap. Like double red form and bullet time, it doesn't care. If it decides to kill me, it will kill me. It will kill nice now with damage. Yeah, we also have the white beast. So using potion now is fine. Cunning is probably without the flex, yeah. If we don't do... Honestly, I just go for the full combo because next turn we also need to play Red Form again, and then I shuffle other Eviscerate. And I thought, no, with 6 turn intangible, we should be fine. But yeah, I just want to get out of here. I just want to get out of here. Definitely need to split. Yeah, we split, but we don't need to potion at the moment. But I just want to get out of here. Proc Nunchaku first? No problem. Because the poison sap can always proc Nunchaku. This can always proc Nunchaku. I do not need to proc Nunchaku first for no reason. If you are talking about 2 turns before, then maybe. Because that would have avoided this scenario almost completely. Almost. Not always, but almost. Because it blocked for like... it was like 21, yeah. 21 would have been... 15. And then this turn will be 20. So 35 in total. We block for 5 into 12. So 17. So yeah, we live on 3. Ooh, living on 3 though. Living on 3 even with Red Form can die to the execute. So even that line was not completely safe if we draw like this. Well, okay, so the better get my things together in Act 3, yeah? Because apparently if XecnaR decides to be very rude, it can be extremely rude. Yeah, let's get down here. Let's just get out here. 6 dice. More potions. Burst doesn't really do anything at the moment. Or to the trade with our Eviscerate and Sticky Strike. With Tactician plus, it's either Tools or Alchemize. The good thing about Alchemize is that it gives us double the chance to see the potion that always win any fight, even if the XecnaR low rolls. For example, Duplication Potion. But Tools is very strong. And it also opens up energy relic that can pick that is a card. And with the XecnaR bullet time or not, we still want energy. With only 1 copy of bullet time. Yeah, it's just Tools, right? With Nikki already in the deck, with Tactician Plus already in the deck. And we never need to upgrade the tool. 6 max HP. 6 max HP? Or are we housing here? It's just 6 max HP, right? We do have Smiling Mask, yeah, but we have no free pathing. So what is the absolute worst curse? We do have Tools of Trade though. So even normality cannot screw us over unless we draw into it. But the only draw we have that does not discard right now would be Adrenaline and Backflip. So yeah, no problem. Even normality cannot kill us. What do we want so bird? Yeah. But yeah, the bird is here, yeah. So better find a bird solution at some point. And we did make that up in this upgrade for the bird, and we also pick up the backflip first. Okay, Burning Elite right after the chest, but there's a shop afterwards, so we only need to deal with 1 fight with the curse. And go to the shop and double shop with the Smiling Mask, and I'm very down for that. It's another chance to see something like a mirror, or just another red form straight up from the shop. And yeah, with the XecnaR, like removing base card also gets way more important than usual. Pain and Regret decently bad, but we can always remove. And we have some sustain from Bloody Idol, so like, it doesn't hurt that much. Oh yeah, double shop into this shop here. Triple question mark. Do we want question mark? Chess would be bad, but falling would be good on average. Falling, there are 2 attacks that potentially would be bad to give, like Sticky or to neutralize. This cannot be asked for by falling, yeah. Even the ask for neutralize first would be pretty bad though if we don't see a weakness replacement. Maybe we see 1 question mark first and then decide. Because if I see like my bloom first question mark, then we just go to the fight instead. Double check that this actually goes to burning agent. So from the chain fight also, I also noticed that something else is that we probably need one more premium attack and update. So I would pick another Eviscerate or another Sticky Strike here with the to trade. But not block is good. One more premium attack is good. So the leg sweep, Eviscerate, Sticky Strike, all possible. Meteor Strike, yeah. Full red form, right? Can use this potion, but also no reason to yet. Could have waited for the Nunchaku, but this guy also shuffled in burns. And I don't really want to take chips at once. Second Creeping Cloud, it's like fat load weakness, but not super strong. It's okay though. It's not terrible into this fight, because this fight we only care about first cycle. Second half of the fight we can just do... We can just red form. Like we can save terror for the second half and then we go in with triple damage with 6 turns of intangible in the second half of this fight. So fat node weakness is not terrible. We can make one upgrade, but one upgrade only if we go for this shot. At the moment, nothing, but potentially there are a lot of things we would like to upgrade. Maybe the leg sweep plus, maybe the footwork. Maybe a malaise. This is not cutting it, right? Huh. Yes. Yeah. Don't need this. We can buy it, but you can buy it into taking red mask, for example, and with the smiling mask, we still have enough gold to remove here if we need to. If the curse is clumsy, for example, we can just pass for this instead. Predator minus is kind of weird. With the Frozen Eye, it gets slightly stronger. But we are still paying like 75 gold for it. Honestly, before I do Predator, I probably still do Insect, because something like the Nemesis can be weird. Giant Head, I don't think we have a problem. The Retomancer, I don't think we have a problem. But Nemesis, in particular, can be weird. And Act 4 Elite as well, yeah. Because we are going to take cheap damage in the Act 4 Elite fight. And entering the hard fight at 1 full HP, because we are going to red form very early on, unless we find a way to like make this thing more than 2 copies. Yeah, I don't really hate Insect. It's potentially unnecessary, but it's also still completely fine. And you go to 48, so red mask can be picked. Not bad. Cannot do Piercing Wheel plus this, so if I can, I would. We're low in Act in second Act 3. If we buy it in Act 3, it's most usually only for the Act 4 edits. But here for okay, there's also the Nemesis. Retomancer, technically Retomancer, we don't have like a lot of AoE either, so yeah, it can definitely be weird. Parry, no, we are not paying for any potion here, unless it's Ghost Energy or Duplication. Ghost in the jar, sure. Duplication potion, sure. But other than that, no. Other than that, we are talking about Act 4 shot. In Act 4 shot, we can play for potions. We do have to fight the burning lead with the curse form here. Yeah, it sounds fine. Okay, we got shrines. I guess we go here then. Adrenaline upgrade? Yeah, fairy is true. Fairy is massively overrated. Yeah, adrenaline. Yeah. If we take the insect already, we don't need to upgrade this for Retromancer. Yeah, next time we know that we have bullet time. And the cloud. Actually, we might not draw the cloud because of the daisies here. I don't know why I'm keeping this region. But we probably just throw it away like right now. Unless I want to not set up my Nunchaku a little bit. I think we're gonna Nunchaku on 8 over 1 HP. Okay, next one is good. The next one we can actually keep for this fight. Huh. Well, on HP, no, only if I don't play the attack. Yeah, green or not is still well planned there. Especially when we have one upgrade. Right here. Okay, I guess we get another shrine. So maybe we go here. We just transform Strike into Nightmare, right? Yeah, just transform Strike into Nightmare right here. They're very easy. Or second bullet time, but Nightmare would probably be the cut. Okay, better than Strike, I guess. It's better than Strike. Go to 1, go to 3, and this go to 1. This only costs 1 energy still. So we have enough energy to play everything. And next turn we draw 7 until here, Adrenaline can draw until red form. Can never play this class 9 and also can never play this defense. Actually, yeah. Could have played Glass Knife for the Cloud, but then I have to waste damage either way. Still better than the strike. It is still better than the strike, but it does make a sneaky strike stronger. I mean, I did say that I want one more premium attack. This thing deals 19 and gives us energy. So that's pretty good. Yeah, but yeah, we got Shrine again, so this is just a fight or a shot. Narcis84, thank you very much for the plan sub. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, Duran, it was a bloody idol. This is probably the first time in like a month or something, but it's here. It also almost made me like overconfident enough to die to champion Act 2 from 60 HP. So yeah, could have been very tilting. I'll play this, right? Actually we can, but then we don't play 2. One damage doesn't matter, we heal by 5. Yeah, sure, 2 damage, like whatever. Acro? Yeah, the combo is going to give us HP like right down. Yeah, Acro is very good, huh? Frozen Eye, Double Sneaky Strike, the Eviscerate, Transition Plus. Power Potion versus Colorless. Next one is probably being used in this fight, so now we want to carry a potion for Act 4. Colorless cannot be anything good, right? Like, yeah, Apotheosis is the big owl, but Apotheosis doesn't even do anything. On the other hand, Power Potion is just good. In Act 4, that is. Yeah, plus HP. It would have been quite nice. For the wristlet pickers. But no, that's also why we have the Preserve Insect here. Honestly, we should be overpowered for quite a while, but Snecko just... Okay, yeah, I made the classic mistake of giving Snecko praise right at the start of the champ fight, and then it just decided to roll... I don't even know what the average cost for that fight would be, but it's definitely above 2. And that was like giga cringe. Well, PK right here is probably not the best. I'm sure PK has seen better days. Positive on average? Yeah, it's still positive on average, because Act 2 it was rolling like very nicely for us, and then exactly in one fight it was a giga cringe. And then I almost died from 60 HP. Actually, because I also did not imagine that it could get that bad. But now I know, yeah, so I don't let my guard down again. Echo cost 3, but it doesn't matter. I mean, we already have lethal in hand. Okay, I guess we killed them. But this can turn into Eviscerate. Do Do we not care about the shame and go ahead and dig instead? Reflex plus non-silver wood, right? This is probably a bet because we already massively overdraw after Violet Fence is down. After Violet Fence and Tools is down, yeah, this is always overdrawing unless we don't retain any card. A third Sneaky Strike is probably too much. But what about this backflip? Just to add a little bit more block to this deck into Awakened one. Because right now, even with deck spot, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lock cards only. I don't hate it, and I don't think we go to here to remove curse because the it's only Awakened one, but Shame is bad enough. Yeah, Shame is bad enough in that fight. We go here, we can miss the mirror though, but I probably should not care that much. The Steel Kill is very, very strong with the Frozen Eye. Is it stronger than Power Potion? It probably is. My Bloom for them, yeah, My Bloom can be here. Or Walkers can be here. Red Mask can also be here. A lot of garbage stuff can be here. Yeah, it's just fun, and there's nothing in here. Flower's fine. Frozen Egg we never buy, so yeah, just remove the Shame then. Necro Oil is very strong, yeah, but I don't replace the potion here. At the moment, you can still remove plus buying one potion in the Act 4 shop. If this is not a node with a lot of gold. And yeah, nothing in here. Yeah. Small head. Go right now with the slow stack and the marbles, because next time we already know that we draw to this and Sticky Strikes can be played with the terror. So red form costing 0 is like kind of nice. And I guess we just kill this turn. I haven't calculated damage, but I think it's a kill. Can we kill in 4 attacks instead? Yeah, we can. Okay, very needed. Outmaneuver. Not really, right? With Tradition already in the deck and Tools the trade. Normally, outmaneuver Snecko Bullet Time is a pretty big combo, but outmaneuver minus when we are also digging in Act 4 Fire is not going to perform. Gameless Brew also another one that's exceptionally strong with Frozen Eye. Potentially even better, because it can activate any Sneaky Strike in our current hand. Yeah, it is stronger than this thing, right? Because if we, as long as we get more to bullet time, we know that we can play the full hand. Another shrine. Okay, we can take the pain for a period to pop off. But we can also take an upgrade. There's nothing to upgrade though. There's actually nothing to upgrade here. Maybe the Acro. Maybe the backflip. Maybe the Sneaky Strike. But yeah, we're actually not taking the pain into this. We still want to remove a base card and Act 4. Yeah, free bucks HP, yeah, sure. But what is the upgrade? Honestly, I just upgrade backflip to have the Awaken One fight being a little bit easier, right? Because we don't have a guaranteed witch in at the moment yet. Unless we repeatedly draw, so we need to play like some echoes and some backflips. And even then, we are still playing 2 powers and have 2 curses in the deck. And in the hard fight, it's the same situation. We want to delay red form as long as possible. And this deck doesn't have a single Piercing Wheel or Malaysia. So, cycle is going to be weird if we don't pop red form instantly. Wait, is it actually Sneaky Strike upgrade then? Because we, at the moment, are playing against the hard, it's just like rushing with double red form. We cannot really block normally, right? No chance. Unless I preserve the next spot into the heart, but I do think we need it in Awaken One. Yeah, if that's the case, maybe the upgrade is actually on Sticky Strike. If we can never block normally, then we rush damage instead. Yeah, let's do that. Or we can upgrade class 9 for plus 8. This thing loses the effectiveness eventually, but at the start of the fight against like Spear and Shield, for example, is very effective. And against the hard, it needs let's say we play this 3 times, yeah. So it goes to 6 times 2. Yeah, 2 times and it's the same as this. 3rd time and then it becomes slightly worse. So we need to play it like 4 times for it to be strictly worse than this. 4 times shot for the deck 4 times. We need 2 turns for like 8 turns. It's possible that it gets to that point, but takes quite a while. I think it is easier to play though, I would say. I think it can be much easier to play with the trade in play without bullet time. Because without bullet time, like last night, if it costs 2, I'm not going to play it. But if Sticky costs 2, it's still 0. So on average, Sticky has to be dealing more damage. Yeah, on average, Sticky has to be dealing more damage. But this probably means that Act 4 remove is a defense. Unless the shop has something that makes the defense real cut. Five. And draw, yeah. And to play both of this, if it's red kill alone next turn. Second deck spot. Of course we pick backflip over dodge and roll. Oh, so do we actually toss the Gameless Brew away then? And we might not even need to deck spot Awaken One. If we set that with deck spot into the heart, yeah, plus 4 dexterity, and suddenly first cycle is still very good. But weaken and we are frailed. With weaken and we are frailed, we are full HP with the pantograph. So when weaken is dealing 2 times 50 and it's also dealing 50. 50 with 4 dexterity, this blocking for tail. And this is blocking for 9. And 9 is 6. 12 would be 9. And bullet time turn, let's say we block with 4 cards, so it's like 27, 27, 33, 25, 23. You're taking 27 with 4 decks. It doesn't work. If it doesn't work, I don't take it. Yeah, if it doesn't work, even with backflip plus and 4 dexterity, I don't take it. So backflip, yeah. And we keep the gambler's rule. But with the second backflip, we might not need to potion here super urgently, because we still have pantograph to gauge the situation a little bit. So the plan in this fight is not to terror first phase or what? We don't have a strength reset yet, but we still need to play both the tools and the wallet plans. Double damage without terror is still dealing like 40 per hit. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It really doesn't make a lot of sense. To not terror here. Now aggro cost 3, so I guess we stop this turn here. Next turn we have like double sneaky. Actually no, we don't stop this turn. Yeah, because these things both need to cost above 2 for this play to be quote unquote bad, and even then it's not that bad. This guy's already dead. Depending on next hand, we decide on the deck spot. For now, can still hold. I don't think I want to hold prepare. I think I just want to shuffle out the bad poison stuff. $36 when weaken. Not for like 21, and we don't draw into any block. Okay, fine. Draw until here, draw until here. I can draw until here. Can keep the stronger attack because we do have bullet time, but I don't want to play bullet time next turn. I'm never playing red form, but can just keep it in hand to. No reason to. No reason to. Don't want to shuffle these out though. But I think I want to keep the bullet time in my hand with the backflip plus. Can I play both? If I cannot play both, then maybe it doesn't make sense. It probably doesn't make sense. I think I can kill it right here. That's not because I want to have bullet time in hand when I kill it. Don't care about redrawing this, and I want to reroll this. Okay, bullet time next one guaranteed, so now we can kill. Don't need to raise next one, we are drawing until here. And then we can just keep back flipping. So keep on defense plus and one strike. Let's say one tell me we want to prepare right now. And the next one we draw until here and again backflip until here. It's probably better. And I can even keep the neutralize in hand to weaken. Maybe we could pop red form earlier in this fight then. Looking at what's happening here. If they can pop red form right now, I want to control Nunchaku. Oh yeah, popping red form right now doesn't hurt anything. Also unnecessary though. So we can just hold this red form in hand. Wait. Okay. Better not do that again, yeah? But that was absolutely a misclick. I was like trying to switch out one attack for the other, I just dropped the freaking red form. So I would think it happens when it doesn't matter. But better not do that again, yeah? Because it can easily kill me. Donuts. Probably the less annoying fight for us. So there's that. Turn Ron till here with no extra energy. You can take heavy hit, but then turn 3 we always have red form. And yeah, the goal in this fight is of course delaying red form like, as long as possible. Can guarantee weakness on here in exchange for some HP. That's the guaranteed weakness because next time I want to deploy terror here. So we do not apply weakness to this guy. That's a beetroot. Still a beetroot. But he is weakened. Don't red form yet. At most take one more hit, and it's a weakened hit next turn. It's like only 22. EK at the absolute bottom of the deck here, so I probably do not red form here and just take 14. Or we can pop red form immediately and stop caring. 6 turns, no double damage, we recycle quite fast. Terror goes down, this guy and not this one now. See, probably not. There's no reason to. Let's take the damage. Because we have Bloody Idol plus the Pantograph after Elite anyway, we heal 30. Take one more hit and then rest from next turn. Or go right now. We also can do neither. And just block this turn instead. And next time we actually can red form. So double red form, defend PK and hold bullet time tradition. So then we have the attacks for 2 separate turns. Yeah, like no problem here. Basically play this fight like extremely carefully. We could have red form like probably like 2 or 3 turns before this. But I do not want any chances. And we get a full heal before the heart anyway. Not enough gold to buy a shop relic, but we can buy a potion and a remove. Or a card and remove. And yeah, we dig here, yeah? There's no upgrade. That's quite good. Could have been Palace Neko. But I see can remove and cultist spot. We can remove couch shots or remove cardless spot or energy pot. Remove is strong and remove definitely goes on defense now. because we are probably red forming turn 2 of hard fight. So cow shop, let's say we draw into it first cycle. If we red from a turn 2 means that we block first cycle, second cycle, third cycle, fourth cycle, and then we have to kill. So cow shop is like 2 cycle at most, it's like 90 something damage. Honestly, before that, maybe I just take the cultist spot. The obvious issue with the cultist spot is that we also get 1 potion from Spear and Shield. And then I'm stuck with the garbage defense. But killing the heart in 6 turns... fairly dangerous. From 66 HP. Yeah, I mean... compare this damage to this damage, this is absolutely stronger. But we can also just get upgrade potion or something and suddenly is like plus 30. Yeah, with Mummified Hand and the hard fight is absolutely going to be a damage rush, then this cannot be bad. Especially when it also buys us a remove. So let's do that. Yeah, buy that over the potion because we probably don't need the potion, Spear and Shield, and then we have White Beast for the hut. Yeah, that's why we bought the insect. Silent Plans red form, then continue. Or we can just play whole hand because Mummified Hand discounts in the proper order. And we can definitely play the whole hand. And red form down already, I don't care about weakness. So we apply poison instead. This is the discounted cost after prepare, so it's not actually 0, and this is also 2 cost. So I think I just play these 2 attacks and then we hold the PK. Yeah, Cloud Shot with Bone Scale. We can definitely rush the heart down 6 turns. And that's like currently the plan because it cannot block. Going 8 until here, so I can do Gripping Cloud. And keep these 2. Like 1 damage, but 1 doesn't matter because we have Pantograph. Okay, yeah, but it doesn't matter. That is why we also have Frozen Eye, to know like, exactly how much we need to play per turn. They don't need to play that. Actually, it should not have played PK because now we cannot set Nunchaku to 9. It's 8 only, but I guess 8 is fine. Draw +1. Strength 4 is good, yeah, when our player is rushing. And we don't want any of these. Relic Plans is at the bottom. Is there any way I can get to Relic Plans right now? Or do I have to red from turn 1? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. We just I'll choose into second red from next turn. I mean, I can gamble this turn. We gamble for 1, 2. If I gamble for anything, it's for 5. But then tactician goes to waste. Yeah, gamble doesn't happen yet. Gamble definitely doesn't happen this turn. And yeah, next turn we just red from count drops. And we do draw potentially into tactician to use a gambler's brew on that. To get energy. If we draw to synthesis and backflip cost cheap, we can also do that. Otherwise, these can also discount each other. And yeah, we can use Gambler's Brew later. If the Weather Pen is on top, I would gamble right now, but it's not. If the Tooth is on top, I would also gamble right now. But again, it's not. I think quite a decent amount of chip this turn though, if I do not red from. I don't know how much damage am I taking. I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards and I block for 10, so I take 6 damage. 6? Not a huge problem. Unless you tell me the lines to gamble like 1, 2, 3, 4. But not really, yeah? Yeah, not really. Worth trading? It's worth trading. And we did draw into Void, but it doesn't matter, we can play both powers. And we absolutely do. And next turn we can count gamble. Do this first to take 1 less damage, or do this first to have a chance to discount it? We do this first. Okay, if I do this and it hits the backflip, we can get more energy and deploy Terror this turn, but that's also unnecessary. So let's just block the damage. I do not backflip here, yeah, because backflip right here can miss the Terror now. And take 11. Yeah, playing quite a few cards this turn. I can play a stack with this first to see the actual cost. Now I can defend plus. I always play the well defense no matter how much it costs. The setup phase is complete. And we hold the wound to not shuffle it back in. And next turn double damage, not weaken. Second red form is here, so yeah, gamblers do. It doesn't matter if it's not here, if it's at the bottom, where gamblers do can still reach. And I keep Tactician for sure. The second card I keep is probably Survivor because it blocks for the most amount. Yeah, maxing out, yeah. And we are going to kill like just in time. Discard this and then play backflip into red form. Keeping bullet time with next turn is stronger. And this is only +1 damage. Like, damage to us right now doesn't matter. We just need to kill him in 3 turns. So start with red form. Play this. This is better, yeah, because natural draw on this is better with a bullet time in hand. Pretty even, yeah, pretty even, but I'm pretty sure we are going to win. I mean, it's going to be close because the taunt hit also not on the correct turn. But we can get the through like right now. For 8. Yeah, game the through right now for 8. Yeah. To play PK again, and we are still maxing out this turn. Yeah, now we just kill. Bullet time game the through combo. Yeah, sure. But yeah, he's dead this turn. So, and we are still intangible, so there's no problem. Should have been a way freer run, but the champ fight like made me way cautious than I could have been. But yeah, the freaking champ fight like just made me scared. If I actually not in this fight. But yeah, 55 and trick is 3. I actually cannot believe that we had like even a very small chance to die in that fight, but basically I only have myself to blame. It also shows you that without the well-led plans, like Deco can be pretty dangerous even with bullet time red form. But honestly, the more I play with Secco, the more I like it with like Back of Marbles. I think Secco with Back of Marbles is also potentially a tell. Because before this, I just without the bullet time already in my deck, yeah, I just pick Snecko whenever I have either very strong sustain or some both relics or maybe the helix. But in this spot, we did not have any defense at all. Our deck is purely offensive, but it had a strong attack plus red form minus and then Bag of Marbles on turn 1. So that was enough for us to actually get through the easy hallway fights. And then we have got 2 red forms, and then we got bullet time from the elite. Frozen Eye was better. Yeah, Frozen Eye is like a broken relic no matter what. If you actually look at your draw power, this relic is always like insanely powerful. Okay, maybe not always, because if your deck absolutely has 0 manipulation, then you just look at your future and you see that you die. But usually it's very strong. Frozen Eye cosmetic better the game playing fast. I mean, even if you're playing fast, you can just look at Frozen Eye like 10 seconds and it instantly made the fight so much easier. Don't even need to think about multiple turns, just think about 1 turn and that's already enough. Like even when I do like 1 hour runs and shorter, yeah, I buy Frozen Eye and still have enough information for me. Like don't need to plan out everything. It's still broken. Oh, but so basically, after this fight, I will never be trust in Snecko again. Trust as in, I will never believe that we have won the run with Snecko, no matter what. Like after this fight happened, so basically, kind of a learning experience. But holy crap! So, yeah, no. The last time I said it was after I lose the run with Snecko, and I said I do not trust Snecko again. With my life. But here I'm saying that I do not blindly trust Neko, that it can never screw me over, because that is not true. So that was dangerous. But yeah, taking a short break, yeah, and then defect run. So we'll be right back. Defect on 2, I think defect on 1. The defect just got out of a 2-game losing streak. Yeah, defect is on 1. Frozen 9 makes run faster. No, that's just Frozen 9 making the run faster is just propaganda. Yeah, the speed of Frozen 9 I explained many times already, but speed of Frozen 9 always depends on the strength of current run. The weaker the run is, the longer the Frozen 9 would take, basically. Alright, change the stream title first. Regardless, relics are always lower. Happy Flower, Incense Burner, Immortal Nunchaku, Penny, Sundial, yeah. Especially Sundial, yeah. Because Sundial setup usually doesn't matter, but I do it anyway. Ew. Not a huge fan of taking 18 damage from defect. Also, not a huge fan of Force Advance always. I guess technically we can go here, but then 2 elites is not terrible. Like triple fire, 2 elites. Not that bad. 18 damage for Sorbo? I mean, with 3 fires and only 2 elites, how bad is that? Strike remove on defect. 1 remove. I mean, 2 removes on defect is quite strong, yeah? But 1 remove. Probably not stronger than Ray Relic, right? Because we can actually pass for the safe path. It's not that safe though. But I guess if the Ray Relic completely breaks, it's something that doesn't play early game at all. Because if it's something like, let's say, Captain's Wheel or Incense Burner, it can already make up for the 18 damage difference. Pocket Rush, exactly the same. Ray Needle, sure. But if we get something that doesn't play early game at all, like for example the Unceasing Top or the Calipers, then you can still go here and buy a potion. To Brute Force is for 780. And technically speaking, we don't have to take out 1 elite. We can just go here, completely dodge, and then have a garbage Act 1. But that doesn't die. 18 damage, drawing cards, your hand is empty. On defect, that's actually a real relic though. It doesn't play Act 1, but on defect, it's actually a real relic. Yeah, we can also get 0.2 shot. Get speed strawberry doesn't remove, yeah, exactly. That's also a reason why this thing is so bad. Like, just compare to common relic. You see strawberry, you're already not happy. But at least now you see strawberry from the common relic bonus, so you get it out of the pool. This thing doesn't even get it out of the pool. How does the relic compare to boss swap here? Because swapping can also just go to this fire into 2 elites. Or this fire into 2 elites. And decision point can be here slightly weird. Because if we want to decide here, we have to go to 5 hallways if we want to go left. And advanced hallways on defect, especially without the lining up, is fairly harsh. Swap is okay here, but I have a feeling that with this map layout, Ray Relic does play. Because we can go to like several fires. So Giria Peace Pipe Shovel can all play. Maybe not the Peace Pipe. But Giria and Shovel definitely. And Stone Calendar against Slime Boss is performing. Am I thinking of swapping into P-Box or Pyramid would be quite good. I would say. But honestly I don't even know like what has the higher win percentage. Because previously on Silent I was thinking that Silent win rate with Pyramid swap is something like 90 to 95. But apparently my normal win rate with Pyramid is already above 95. And there is no way swapping into Pyramid is weaker than picking it after Act 1, yeah. So I don't even know. Maybe Pyramid swap is just insanely high. P-Box swap sometimes you can actually do. Sometimes. But it is weird. Yeah, this is probably just rarity. Okay, it's very good later, but later is not now. quite later though. But okay, at least this thing makes something like reinforced body instantly pickable early game. If I can choose between Astronaut and P-Box on defect, it's absolutely P-Box. On floor 0, it's always P-Box. And it's not even close. Strawberry is better? I mean, I don't know. If we die immediately, then sure, Strawberry is better. But if we live long enough, this can perform, yeah? Okay, so what does this thing actually say? It might say that I don't really want to go here with our backup plan, so maybe we go into floor 2 shop. Even if defect kind of hates going to shops that that we cannot buy a shop relic in, especially with caliper. So something like pellets into Bioscope is even stronger than usual. But I don't want to die. Because going here, we are committed to the edit. Starting here, going into the shop, but at this point we can still pivot to the left side to completely dodge. Dodging on defect is like... not dodging Act 1 on defect is... I wouldn't say it's like as bad as on Ironclad, but it's still fairly close to just like conceding the run, you know, if you don't fight at least Act 1, because you cannot even fight at least Act 2 if you are not like really strong. Shop into... because this shop right here is also kind of strange. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, we probably have to waste, quote unquote waste, some gold to buy a potion here, and then we can still toss the potion away. There's no shop here, and we just get healing event here. Like, come on, easy. Or this is Renwit. No, this is Renwit. Like, we see healing event here into Renwit here, that give us a freaking I don't even know, like a good red relic. Token Crush, Incense Burner, Captain's Wheel or something. Because we picked the Calipers. So that is the skillful play. Hey, I don't actually want to go to the shop. Because they did not swap, maybe we can still go here. So we go here and decide. -6, 22. If we draw into dual cast, it's a kill. If we draw into triple strike, it's not a kill. If we draw into double defense, can we? $17, no potion. Oof. If the elite is not coming, I would actually click EP over Bow Lightning. But we kind of want to face 4-7 elite right now. Equi is still... Equi is still way better in hallway fights, yeah? And it probably also outperforms Bow Lightning in sentries. Even into Lagavulin, the difference is not that big. It's only about the knob that Bow Lightning is way better. Message for not should pick Equi, yeah. But what if we pick Equi to dodging? The thing is that we can also just pick Equi, go here, and if we don't get good damage by this point, we can just go left, because Equi also plays in advanced always. That is totally doable. Equi floor 1, yeah. Very blessed on Byron. That hopefully we are not dying for 7. But I also think it's just Equi here, yeah? Because there's an option to go left. Yeah. Okay, I don't even know why I'm celebrating, because we full block and we don't advance the fight. But Bow Lightning here will take 7. So at the very least, turn 1 we take 0. So are we good at the game or are we not? The good player line here is to double defend striking here and then lightning hit this. The safe plan is to double strike here, play defense. The another good player plan is triple defense and believe that this guy never attacked. So the defect run equi that will cut, yeah, equi they will miss. Potentially the best standalone block cut. That is technically not a block cut because the raw value on it is like fairly mediocre. But the effect is very short. And it does scale with dexterity, so like you can even do... Yeah, Pyramid is just OP, basically. Long story short, Pyramid OP. So Pyramid on a card is just good. Okay, so how good are we at the game? Now the double defense into strike line, yeah. Expected damage taken is 2. The double strike line damage taken is always 3. So that alone tells me that double defense is superior. But is it better than triple defense? Because this guy also attack every turn. So he needs to die next turn because we don't know have block. And if this guy doesn't die right now, we can also not kill this next turn. Double defense strike, right? And hopefully we are good at the game. Lightning has never failed me before. Come on, guys. Okay, Lightning has failed me one time. I do not trust it again, yeah. Okay, that is very rude. I don't like this. Not a huge fan, I have to say. But yeah, sweeping beam. Yeah, definitely sweeping beam, especially if we are dodging elites in running into advanced hallways and running into a heavy fire path. So go here and decide again. Oh god. And yeah, next time we draw EP again, so we can never even take damage. And go no potion, so 70% potion chance. That probably tells me that this is out of the question. Okay, Bow Lightning is back and this time we can pick it. I don't want a second sweeping beam. Because at the moment, if we even want to take one elite here, yeah, we probably have to rest at some point. Or even this one. Now, taking Bow Lightning with no potion, 33 HP, and committing into this elite is very dangerous. It's not advanced always a super good either, and these can be healing. How dangerous advanced always? Because this is effectively trading 2 advanced always or potentially 1 elite. Actually, 1 advanced always is 1 elite, right? Because if this is healing, we are taking this fight to get a potion. Yeah. The first floor was Equiverse Bow Lightning. So far, I would actually say that on average, Equi outperforms in the hallway fights, like especially just the draw home fight just now. How dangerous? Slam Saver? Slam Saver is always dangerous. If Slam Saver is not dangerous, then you probably have won the run. If you can deal with that fight comfortably in Act 1, then you probably have won the run. Because you are like insanely over the curve. The Slam Saver is stronger than Act 2 easy hallway fights. And it is the fight at Act 1. On the front road and die to chain. On silent, yes. On silent potentially, yes. 7 bucks. Okay, 7 bucks is going a little bit too far. Two advanced forwards in a row with no option to rest. Actually, no, right? With one bad potion, like let's say a block potion right here, then maybe I go left. But honestly, right now the chance of death here is like fairly high. Resting into the knob here probably even has a higher chance to live compared to just going here. And if we go here, we probably can never take it. Not a huge fan because we are going to be vulnerable. Hello, check on that. Silent was a win. It was a snack pull double red form bullet time with some strength, bag of marbles, and then triple damage with terror PK. I don't really want this fight to go on to turn 3. So this right here is still 9 damage, it's better than a strike. Oh. Okay, this guy is like slightly tamer than normal then. That doesn't mean the next turn is good, yeah, because we cannot draw with Sweeping Beam. But it does mean that we are not getting wrecked for 21. And we are 2 damage off. Never mind. Swift Potion immediately makes the turbo slightly better, but and Equi makes the turbo better as well, but no. This is not the spot we pick the turbo in. I'm just thinking about Cool-Headed, because Cool-Headed with Equilibrium should deal with both the sentries and the Lagavulin. So it's only about the knob. So basically we pick the Cool-Headed right here and we probably rest before the knob fight and we brute force with Bow Lightning somehow. And try to manipulate Shuffle with the draw potion and the Equilibrium. If we can repeatedly, if we can play Bow Lightning 2 times, damage should be there. The knob is real, yeah. The knob is not real. Potion chance at the moment is 60, so it's still fairly high, yeah, but I don't want to lose any more HP here. Especially since we just ran into a somewhat tame advanced hallway. I would say goodbye to some pretty strong stuff. I would like to buy these relics. yeah, Chemex, Reinforced Body, Calipers, and Dream is dead, guys. So if the Calipers is to be used, it's probably Frost Monkey. I mean, reprogram Calipers is like something as well, but yeah, Reinforced Body is dead. But there's an attack potion here, no? We can buy attack potion, we can buy Team Barrier, we can buy Bow Lightning. Charge Battery usually was a Team Barrier, but with the Equilibrium may be equivalent. Probably not. It's never Flash of Steel here over these things, yeah. And yeah, I don't think I want a potion. I don't think I want attack potion before the knob. So attack potion, adding 2 Bow Lightning to the deck is like giga cringe. And we are going to hit ourselves in Act 2. Energy, yeah, can also be Meteor Strike to Reinforced Body still. And an Echo Form Reinforced Body can always make this thing work. But yeah, adding a second Bow Lightning to our deck is just going to make us hit ourselves in Act 2. That's just what's happening. But it is quite strong, it's not. Okay, so if we buy the attack potion, the thing is that if I don't buy Bow Lightning, I don't think I can buy a block card though. And I want to buy a block card here. Oh, how much is our damage? Let's say I do not buy any card here, just the attack potion. In 3 turns? In 3 turns we draw we draw 15, yeah? But with Sweeping Beam draw 16, with Sweep Potion we draw 19. Two-handed, if it's not, we don't play it, so we don't count that. 19 with 3 energy is Yeah, we draw 19 with 9 energy, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Potentially 8. Best case scenario, we redrawn to the ball lightning. So that will be 9. So how much damage is that? 24, 30. 30. We probably upgrade sweeping beam though. If we're calculating, then we kill the knob in 3 turns. So let's calculate this upgraded. Yeah, 33, 33, 40. 40, 56. 56 plus 63. 63, 66. 66 plus another 2 turns of lightning is 72. 72 plus another turn of lightning with the dual cast before dual cast comes down. 75. And then attack potion needs to deal 15 damage. No way. Yeah, no way. So we probably buy bolt lightning and then hit ourselves rank 2. But yeah, if we buy bolt lightning, we also buy the block card to make ourselves slightly happier in Act 2. Upgrade still goes on the super beam first though. But after that, cool-headed might want the upgrade at some point. So maybe it's barrier over battery. Battery unupgraded, especially if we're stuck on 3 energy, also doesn't perform that much. It's better with Echo Form for sure. But yeah, of course Echo Form's not in our deck yet. Five go more expensive. But that's fine. It also has synergy with both the Sweeping Beam and the Cool-Headed. So if we buy the attack potion and buy the second bolt lightning, and we also have this against the sentries, then we actually upgrade here. And the upgrade goes on Sweeping Beam because it does play in this fight. And into Act 2. 3 damage upgrade, single target actually worse than 3 damage upgrade AoE. Block upgrade, not happening before the knock. And it's not even good into sentries with this overblock. Energy upgrade is nice, but with double bolt lightning already, I want this out of my deck at some point. Unless we somehow have a Thunder Strike. And yeah, draw upgrade doesn't matter right now. And beam upgrade also plays in whatever this crap is. Potion chance at the moment is 60. Yeah, beam upgrade into this fight. Attack potion right now for Doom and Gloom, right now for Meteor Strike. But attack potion later for Thunder. Actually, no, attack potion for Thunder right now also works. So we can just triple strike here into Thunder and against 3 energy. So even Thunder right now does work. But one information, because the next elite fight is like super late in here. So even if it's a knock, we have more time. And potion chance 60, potion chance 70, potion chance 80. And we are not going to the shop, so we just get one more potion drop. Barrage is 8 damage, is 14. Barrage is stronger in the redraw, but this also can give information. So, okay, very useful information we have here. But probably still want to focus on down first, yeah, with the Cool-Headed. So strike goes here and then equi. Next turn might take a lot, but we also have a lot of block cards in our deck. Oh, we are supposed to have a lot of block cards in our deck. This one to be played though. Even if we delay killing by 1 turn. Maybe we use 2 potions then. If we actually bottom deck every single block card and the Sweeping Beam, then maybe we do use 2 potions here. Still 1 energy on the Sweeping Beam if we draw into it. Is 0 energy. Bolt lightning I would play defense over bow lightning. Actually, no, I would play bow lightning over defense. So that the next time I draw into bow lightning, I actually invoke this. So bow lightning first and then draw pot. Just shuffle out some defense, but it doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, barrier performs, yeah. And absolutely need to play this over playing defense. Không really agree. Because if I bow lightning here, the fight's over. But I can block for 3 instead. Probably no read, yeah. Oh, that was costly. At least we got a decent relic and not a terrible potion. Yeah, definitely not taking a third one. And Chaos doesn't get an upgrade because we are probably resting here. So skip. Potion chains 50. Potion chain 60. Hologram? Yeah, sure, absolutely. And me a little bit weird into the knob, but into knob right now we also have Hourglass and Explosive Pot. And exactly the same for the slime boss, yeah. With Hourglass already, with 2 bow lightnings and the sweeping beam, we should be okay against slime boss. And hologram is good into slime boss, it's just not super good in this fight. And then we go in rest. Slime boss. Want to split this turn. We want to split this turn. We can split still. Hologram to bow lightning is dealing 15, 15, 21, 21, 27. So it's splitting a 21, 21 is 18. And that's fine. Let's do this for Nunchaku. If we draw on 2, no. Okay, never mind. To use Nunchaku, we actually had to not play the sweeping beam. Not playing sweeping beam is probably nonsense, right? Because we don't even have guaranteed lethal on both of them next turn. Yeah, I get it. Like, I already have 2 in my deck. You don't need to keep advertising. Second quoted before we actually have focus, not super interested. Especially when we already have a hologram and dexterity base block, yeah. So reprogram absolutely open. And this doesn't even perform into the knob, it doesn't perform into slime boss. The next one is second defense card, yeah. I mean, if the run is only Act 1, then maybe that's like not even too far away from the truth. Because I have killed Hexaghost with the only bow lightning before, so it's fairly strong. But yeah, the unfortunate thing is that after you kill the Iron boss, you have to save it to Act 2. The bow lightning is pretty sad there. Do we rest again or what? Or do we upgrade hologram now? With explosive pot into potential knob here, yeah, we upgrade. Because this can still be healing, and this side can also drop Pantograph, Eternal Feather, Dreamcatcher, or whatever. Amazing event. Excellent as always. So the slight problem with our glass is that we cannot set up Zap. The moment we play Zap, he will wake up. But I guess that's fine. Could be worse. Yeah, because you can just do this instead. Or do we just equi this turn? And next turn go in with 4 attacks. I was thinking maybe open that turn to do hologram into equi to block this turn, but then our damage is probably slightly lacking. Should have dual casted. Actually, no, cannot dual cast because we need to play 3 attacks first. I think I want to keep the Frost. Other Snecko Adventure? Snecko won. Okay, equi draw next turn, yeah, easy. Not quite equi, but it's fine. 12 damage passive per turn, so he's already currently at 32. Not even draw freaking Steam Barrier, like, come on. Because Steam Barrier would also be full block this turn. Snecko behaves, Snecko almost kills us in the champ fight, but afterwards we were too strong for it to kill us. But I let my guard down for like a few turns, and Snecko almost killed us. And that was ridiculous. But yeah, damage wise, this is already 24, so 30, 32. 32, 24, 24, 13 is 11. Actually, it's 3 turns. Yeah, it's 3 turns. Now it's 9 right now to 12 next turn, 21, and then 12 the turn afterwards. So it's 33. 23 is 13, is 10. Yeah, we are fine. Can full block this turn. So dual cast Zap Strike is 16, 16, 22, 22, 18, yeah, he's dead. Wow. Okay, the boost synergy. Can also easily be upgraded. I don't know whether that's enough to open 0 for 1 or not, but if it's 0 for 1 now against garbage, we can pick 0 for 1. The upgrade matters, the upgrade is like 0 damage with the boot. The upgrade is plus 1 weakness for early act 2, but it does play with the equilibrium. We never died to Slime Boss on 24 with the EP hologram go with the Ice Plus, right? Our split against Slime Boss is probably going to be pretty bad, yeah, but our overall damage is very high. It's just a 24 HP, but I guess we do have explosive pot. Yeah, we do have the explosive pot. So I can definitely see over the ice to upgrade over the ice here. If we die again, the effect sucks. Yeah, but basically, if we die here, the effect sucks. It's looking decent, no? Oh god. So does the effect suck or not? Find out next turn. Do I even want to proc Nunchaku here? Let's say I go all in on damage. I think dual cast here makes the split next turn weaker though, because we can still split next turn with like something like Sweeping Beam, Bow Lightning Strike. Otherwise, we can most definitely just block the thing. So let's say I just do double strike. Go with the eyes here. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, dual cast right here is always positive. Because it's -3 this turn and -3 next turn, but it gains 8 damage, so overall is +2. It's only negative if I don't even split next turn, and we block with Equilibrium into the Bow Lightning to split afterwards. So how close are we if we do a cast right now? 16, 16, 28, yeah? 28, 34, 34, 39. 39 is 80... 82, 82, so go to 79. It means that we are forced to split next turn if I do a cast right now. Yeah, if I do a casting right now, it always split next turn no matter what. I cannot choose because the lightning will hit it. If I do not do a cast and just play these things instead, we have 17, 17 plus 9 is 26. 26 he goes down to 26 he goes down to 95. 95 to 92. 92 is 83. 83 is 15, so 68. 57, 50 something split if I do not do a cast. At best. But taking turn 3 hit is nonsense, right? Without go for the eyes. Because if we have to take the turn 2 hit, at best we are blocking for like 24, so we lose 40. Yeah, before that I just because the Equilibrium can also be shuffled out. Yeah, if I go for the split right now, phase number 1 is that we have Equi next turn and we can play the Equi. If we draw to no damage, to retain some lock cards for the turn after split. Case number 2 is that we bottleneck Equi and shuffle it out, and then we actually have Equi on the turn the things split up, and they attack us for like whatever amount. It's just better to do a cast right now, and I don't care about Nunchaku. Yeah, 88, 88, 82, 82, 79, 79 always splits. Calipers is good here, I guess. And we are splitting on... We are splitting on what? 73. Okay, time to find out like how good actually the effect is here against the slime boss, because it's a 73 split with the hourglass. And we shuffle out the Sweeping Beam plus. But Calipers retain 9 block. So we do not need to block this hit. Or I think definitely go here. Unless you tell me I do cast first. But at the moment I kind of want to... But yeah, we do have Hologram Plus still and the Hourglass. Hologram Plus to pull back the Sweeping Beam. And the Explosive Pod. Nasty, yeah, absolutely. First cycle draw though is like pretty cringe. We do want to interrupt this guy next turn no matter what, and we are going to be frail. Maybe I don't even do a cast. I do just Bow Lightning Strike here. He goes to 48. 48. Even if triple lightning hit, he doesn't split. Go to 15 here though. So next time if this guy attack for 18 again, we can always Explosive Pod. And on block card can do it. So yeah, 48, 45, 45, and he splits at 36. So we need 9 damage, but then we also have 3 passive lightnings. Okay, I know that I do this. But now what I don't know is that whether I play defense here or not. Because if we leave this thing as 54, it's going to be at 51, and then we need to deal 50 damage to him. Let's say 1 lightning hit here, yeah. So the slightly unlucky case, but not overwhelmingly unlucky. We still need to draw 12 damage, and we simply don't have that. And next time this guy attack for 18. Yeah, there's no way. Let's try goals here. Because if possible, I don't want to be forced to use this to interrupt on a nasty number. After interrupting this guy, I want to kill him. Well, I guess we might have no choice. If the lightning here doesn't hit, we have the explosive pod. It does hit though, so no need to explosive yet. Because if we explosive, this guy also gets interrupted sometimes, and that could be very bad. If I do not explosive right now, they are on 24. For 21, 11. We are not weakened, so on 2. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I can also just do that. That is possible too, yeah. That was also one of the line that we hit triple lightning on the left. Start with co-edit. Even if I start with go-edit, we cannot shuffle out the hologram. So we always set hologram into sweeping beam. Okay, I can play EP full block here. Next turn we are weakened. But we can always interrupt this with the explosive pod, and we can matter slightly less with the boot. This is still dealing 5 damage. And we do have the hourglass light ticking up. Don't need to deal with this at this turn, yeah. And if I get back the scooping beam, this guy is going to split. So maybe I still want to kill this turn with the explosive pod. Kind of want to lightning to not touch this though, and that is fairly difficult. What if you don't care about scooping beam at all? Like, I do a split on this into hologram and equilibrium. No way, right? That's completely stupid. Let's not do that. Sweeping beams dealing 6 AoE, yeah. So probably, okay, start with this. And hopefully lightning doesn't hit here. That's good. So now I guess we can kill. 5 damage here. I want to redraw to go for the ice. And if I do double strike here into explosive pod, we win on 1 HP guarantee. If I do hologram into the sweeping beam, it splits on 21 and then it's 11, it's 8. We are taking no damage this turn, but also explosive pod right now. What is better? Because it also guarantees that 2 lightning will hit this guy. Could have had 4 more lightnings. We could have had 4 more lightnings into the thunder strike. Like, think about that. But okay, what are we picking here? Like multicast is slightly better with calipers here, but we still don't have focus, and we have exactly one fossil. So multicast right now is basically just a terrible. It is like a random skewer. Skewer damage is random, so bad rip and tear. And yeah, bad rip and tear is not exactly what I care to add to this deck. And the defense red card kind of sucks. Yeah, multicast or Capex. What could have been. And we didn't even want to go to the shop. Yeah, the shop was like question mark, so we got like kind of screwed over. It's the sad story. But at this exact moment, I would say that this is a skip, which is bad because keeping a rare card with a deck like this into Act 2, I don't feel very good. Honestly, I don't feel very good, but none of these actually make me stronger, and this is not even a good hatch pick. Oh yeah, just a skip. Yeah, unless you tell me it's unironically Thunder Strike, but cannot be. We already have Equilibrium. That immediately tells me that the value of this goes down. On the other hand, there's this thing right here. And we have like some absolute garbage in our deck. yeah, should have scored. Swap into this, and then we see this afterwards. Would have been nice. Okay, Black Star YOLO, yeah, interesting. Black Star with our two bolt lightnings. Honestly though, I think Transform goes on. Strike still doing something. We don't have enough blocks in our deck yet to transform all defense though. I do think I want to transform the Zap, but afterwards it's probably Zap plus 2 strikes. And your defense plays better with the Calipers, especially with the Hologram Plus. That if we transform into Reprogram Plus, it can go off immediately. Direction? What do you mean? Like one Reprogram Plus from this Astrolabe and we are in business. Yeah, this Astrolabe is just going to be Hologram Plus, Turbo Plus, and yeah, Reprogram Plus. And then we get a natural Echo Form afterwards. How many more lightning does it take to kill Slavers? Interesting question. Too many. How about your Astrolabe, man? And it's most definitely on Zap plus Double Strike. Okay, not quite a not quite a reprogram, but I will take this. We need energies though. We need a way to actually put this thing in play. Also, Calipers consume Echo Form maybe via Off Monkey. Hopefully, if I'm bad, yeah, hopefully. Consume Plus, yeah, Consume Plus with Calipers and Echo Form can actually do something. At the moment though, I see that there's no way we can take Active Elites. So let's not run into Active Elites. Yeah, there's one path that doesn't run into any elite, so we take that. And yeah, we don't want the shop because the shop is boss here. If we are very strong by this point somehow, then this is still doable. Yeah, start here, triple question mark, go here, and then decide again. We just get Ritual Dagger. Yeah, we just get Echo Form Ritual Dagger with the Equilibrium, right? Oh god. Not our gold. Not our gold. Force Shop is right here, guys, but how do we not get our gold stolen while not getting our face like completely bashed in here? Okay, for this turn we are fine, yeah, because of both the barrier and the equipping. And then we can still put some damage in. I think I want to put damage over playing the machine learning. Because they also advance an Anchaku. And yeah, hit this guy. Hitting this guy is a little bit too optimistic. Okay, our block has run out and now we suffer. Really suffering, yeah. Unless we can kill right now. So do a cast hit, double hit here, and then we do triple attack is a kill. Close enough. Okay, double lightning hit here, yeah, 25%. Close enough. Minus 22. But yeah, this also tells you what's going to happen if we run into any elite fight. Exactly what's happening right now. So let's start. Double energy needs an upgrade. Charge battery, not terrible at all. With the equi. Who's the boss? Champ, please. Okay, this is the champ. Yeah, this is a champ that we can be slightly weaker in this act and still kill the boss. Seeing red? Seeing red is like, okay. Cannot wade it into it though, which is slightly annoying. Eventually wants an upgrade, but with equilibrium it can be good. It's definitely not turbo, it's definitely not aggregate, yeah. But I mean, do I even care about this? Because I draw it turn 1, I also cry. I draw this on turn 1, at least I have energy on turn 2, and I still do not lose HP, yeah. But I draw this on turn 1, I cry. And right now we cannot afford to cry in too many flaws. Like we cry one more time and we are dead. Oh god. I mean, duplication is cool and all, but it also means that bad things happening right now. It's definitely not the echo form, so what do we duplicate? Or what are we duplicating here? And now I wish I have a freaking charge battery plus to duplicate. I would actually duplicate charge battery plus right now. Is it go over the ice? Is it steam barrier? Is it hologram? 100% with the echo. You know the advanced hallways are coming, right? And we are on 31 HP. We are potentially dead in 2 floors, so I do not want to add a curse to my deck. Yeah, potentially dead in 2 floors, so absolutely no time for the curse here. And that's good at the game, and this is a short 20%. Oh yeah, like unironically, we do have the boot. And with the calipers, like overlay weakness, it's not that bad. Just to make sure that we have weakness from the get-go. Hologram plus plays better if we see any energy. Okay, not the double energy, but turbo aggregate. And much higher potential, but right now it does not play. Right now it's basically a defense. And we are in a pretty urgent spot. Equi plus I would duplicate. If this is Equi plus I would actually duplicate it. With the calipers, with the echo form, we see one energy cut and we are in business. But here it's probably just go for the eye. Still passing for here, yeah. And then we go here and then decide, okay, whether we want to go here or here. Because going here plays an elite, but we get the fire before the advance hallway. Yeah, artifact in this fight, yeah. I absolutely do not want to take this frail garbage. I need to have permanent work here. If we draw into it at some point. Machine learning. Follow the EQ doesn't lead anywhere, right? And hollow the barrier, play machine learning and deploy a bolt lightning to deal some damage. And open up maybe consume. But probably not. Yeah, just play a second bolt lightning here. Which might be better because it might allow us to get the Nunchaku next turn with double go for the eyes. To play the Echo Form. And if we can play the Echo Form successfully, then we can deal with this afterwards. Not quite what I had in mind, but this is fine too. Like dual cast and then consume to block a little bit more with this Frost Orb. Need to do that first, otherwise it eats the Frost Orb. And consume into dual cast does not kill here. But you're just bleeding every single fight. Okay, great potion. By great potion, I mean it doesn't do anything. Okay, we need to live, guys. If somehow we can live, we can be strong. If somehow we can live, we can be strong. Because we do have Echo Form algorithm calipers. But we need to live somehow. I don't know how yet, but we need to live. Yeah, we go here and then see again, yeah. I mean, this maybe says live. Maybe this says live. We add 3 attacks to our deck. But maybe it does say that right now we can potentially survive. After Echo Form is down, the thing about this thing, yeah, is that it allows us to play HP to play Echo Form. And then sometimes we can heal back up. Of course, Astrolabe into Bite is like a very sad story, but it does have potential to free heal us. Yeah, this thing does have the potential to free heal. But if we are banking on the full heal, we never go here. Because, yeah, into Elite, full heal is impossible. If we go to this Elite, yeah, then we are betting on this question mark being basically the apparitions. And then we win Slaver's fight with Echo Form. With a double operation turn 1 into maybe Echo Form turn 2 into double operation again with our class. Yeah, it just buys into like Centurion Mystic that doesn't kill us on turn 1. They can kill us on turn 1. We have exactly 23. Oh god. This does not seem like Centurion Mystic. And we just use a freaking artifact fort, yeah. Ooh, 22 HP. How do we even kill Chosen? Yeah, this is potion capacity, it's true. Bite. Or Ball Lightning, Hologram Ball Lightning. How much do I care about machine learning? After the daisies, it's going to be strong. But I also need to deploy some damage to hit the Chosen, because otherwise this fight can never be solved. It kind of sucks. Swap, yeah, swap is probably sick. Hollow Ball Lightning, deploy 3 Frost. And dealing 10 damage to this. No, 3 lightning. Honestly, probably yes. You also need to kill this. I cannot ignore this. Okay, I don't know whether I should be happy or sad that Chosen does not attack, but Chosen does not attack. Chosen does not attack that turn. Go lightning over defense. It's probably happening. Because I want to be able to maybe play the consume while still keeping the frost. Because if Chosen was attacking this turn, yeah, we need to kill like right now. Chosen does not attack, so we have like one more turn. Potentially. Dual cast consume is like more daisies, but it blocks for more. 8 damage. 16, 16, 19. 19 actually 20. 21, 21 to 24. Yeah, no reason to, yeah. No reason to ever consume it. And I do not play. This is. We are one off. We are actually one off here. Next turn, this deals 5, and this deals 3, and our glass deals 3. So we take 1 hit. But we don't die next turn. Actually, the worst of play like potion capacity into consume into dual cast. Yeah, that was actually the play, right? Using potion capacity this turn into the consume will guarantee a kill. Okay, at least we don't die. Can never die next turn, right? If I do not play any more cards here. Wait. I miscounted 3 damage somehow. Oh yeah, I forgot freaking end of turn lightning. Okay. So we are totally we are fine. Don't have to take this hit. So that was good. No potion? 3 fights, 1 potion, yeah, 50%. So good news is that we live. Bad news is the algorithm is at 1 block. We could not play the algorithm. Fusion into fusion plus. Before I do that, I just take more frost, right? So that consume maybe can set up a store sometimes. $400 minus not as good as XecnaR, right? In this board, XecnaR props Nunchaku, and we have no actual energy to use the quote-unquote card draw here. What is the upgrade? Because from this HP we can actually upgrade it. Upgrading algorithm is the greediest line possible. But maybe it's the line we take. If we are not doing everything we did. Yeah, like what else are we upgrading here? We are probably behind enough that I go for the ultra greedy play. Okay, full heal. Hopefully full heal. And hopefully we can do echo form algorithm here. Hopefully we can also just get mega ultra wrecked. This fight I want to play machine learning. We take 9 here. And this is already enough damage for her to heal next turn. Good. Yeah, being able to safely play echo form is pretty huge. Another frost. I don't want to play consume next turn. We can also just loop equi. And this push the nunchuck up a little bit. Yeah, we are looping equi. How are we looping bite? Looping equi. If she never buffs, we don't care. Go to 10, go to 13. Okay, should be under control. Zero block here, excellent. And yeah, we get back to buy. Don't need to. And yeah, buys has the buys have already paid for themselves. Like I don't even want to think about chosen cultists without the bites, but here again. With the bites we have full HP and suddenly we have algorithm plus and 7 block yeah, after one fight. Immediately a reasonable block cut. So that's very good. So of course burning leads out of the question and we go here. Can upgrade again. With calipers, honestly, I don't even mind upgrading something like equilibrium or the charge battery. But if we see something from here, you can always upgrade it. HP already, so now we just set up the thing. McCoy... probably quite bad. Only have 2 over the eyes, yeah. And yeah, another bolt lightning force. Exactly what we need. But this is basically just a skip and then we upgrade one of the better block cards. It's either AP or charge battery. And we still need to deploy Echo Form. Both help in deploying Echo Form though. After Echo Form is down, I guess Equi upgrade is slightly stronger. I don't through the Darklings. I mean, hopefully by that point, our item is big enough. We do get like maybe... If we dodge all the 5 though, we get like maybe 1, 2, it goes to 13, 19. Blocking for like 40 something. But the upgrade right now absolutely doesn't play. Right, the way we are playing fights, yeah, is that we take fat load damage to get the Echo Form in play, while mitigating a little bit with this card. And after Echo Form is played, we buy ourselves back up. We get the calipers with algorithm, exactly like the fight just now. Of course, we cannot do that in every fight, but we can try. If we don't succeed, then we are super mega dead in this one, yeah. So for now, let's stop thinking about Retromancer, because burning Retromancer doesn't exist right now. But Retromancer is absolutely put an issue later. I mean, we can just see Runic Capacitor and then we have Consume Plus. Yeah, don't even start about like, insert the Consume. But yeah, Equi upgrade first, yeah. Maybe timely moment. Could have had like 3 Echo Forms by now. But we can mirror the algorithm plus. With Bites already, I don't care too much about Cell Repair. And we can mirror algorithm plus and then taking the fight is like a slight problem though. Avocado plus red we can deal with. But triple cultist scales. Neckplane doesn't scale but he dies to hourglass. Baseball plus the thing we can do it, so we can loop algorithm there. What about Apotheosis? Non-strong. Quite quick in fact. I mean it does upgrade auto defense and it makes the bias become bias plus, but no energy upgrade at the moment. I mean, yeah, sure, these are energy upgrades, but I don't even want to play this. No, I don't even want to play dual cast. And upgrades on these like do not matter, and we only have this thing to play that we cannot afford energy on. Now, mirror algorithm right here is going very much all in. But if we do mirror plus remove, we also turn off the cleric. And maybe we run into, oh my god. Colosseum has a knob in the second fight, so can we kill the knob or not? Yeah, that's a very sad question, but can we actually kill the knob? Even if we run into like Colosseum right now, yeah, can we kill the knob? And the answer is that I don't know. In Act 1, yeah, we do have the lightning, but here the lightning will randomly hit the freaking Taskmaster and then we die to the knob on turn 3. Actually on turn 4. Oh, that's quite bad. That's actually very bad if we cannot even win against like Colosseum. So what about a potion to deal with that? I don't mind having potion capacity right now to deal with the champ. We can use the potion capacity into consume into frost ops and then we stack calipers. Eventually he gains strength, but hopefully by then we can outscale his block. And he is going to be weakened forever. Ooh, our damage is going to be like insanely slow though. I mean, I say that Champ is a loser, but is Champ a loser or not? Or are we the losers? Because in this shop right here, there's only the mirror to buy. If there's anything to buy here, absolutely not a self repair. Absolutely not go for the eyes. Apotheosis doesn't even perform. Double echo this time. Double echo is probably slightly stronger into the champ fight. Because it does improve our block output per turn. And also damage output. It's definitely weaker in these fights though. Why do we suck so much? What even went wrong in this one? Like, why do we suck so much? This one is literally, basically, it has not seen any good damage card in Act 2. It's what I can see here. So like, no beam cell, no thunder, no doom and gloom. No, okay, there was a streamline. Don't even talk to me about it. But yeah, our deck just says no damage whatsoever. Has a lot of sustain after it gets down. Yeah, that's a keyword. After it gets down. And you see how much we have to pay to get Echo Form to be down. And then we have to play another turn for the second Echo Form. Goodbye, you can recover any lost health in a fight that does not skill. And not a lot of those exist here. We ran into like one of the best fights for that just now. But we cannot do that in every fight. It's still mirror algorithm. It's still mirror algorithm, and then I think I buy a potion for. I think I buy a potion over this Necroid to maybe win against Colosseum. Because now we need to go for the Hydros. And yeah, the potion to win against that fight would be explosive. And we need this to deal with the champ at the moment. And yeah, the only attack we have seen in this one is like ball lightning. Like, it's just ball lightning to ball lightning to ball lightning to ball lightning. And ball lightning doesn't really perform that well to Act 2, is what I would say. The other thing is remove, but not really. Okay, this can do something. I want to click the Sick very badly, but the pick here is probably turbo. Sick nice. Yeah, nice to, but Sick into what? Is the thing. I want to click the Sick very badly. I'm even wondering, yeah, is it ever darkness so that we can actually do something about the champ? Because at the moment we can block the champ first cycle, first phase like easily, but we can never get a good split. And then when he gets into execute mode, we just die. And we do have an upgrade immediately. We do have an upgrade immediately here for the darkness, into darkness plus. When you know, turbo is always better than this crap. Before I pick this, I always pick the turbo. But at the moment, we are just dying to check. That doesn't have enough frost yet to do blizzard, unfortunately. If it does, then I would... No, I would not. I would actually not click blizzard over darkness. Blizzard right now scales like 4 damage per deck cycle, and that is way too slow. Okay, upgraded is 6. It's still way too slow. And the reprogram in here would be super sick. Yeah. If you ask like when you want to reprogram, like here is where I want to reprogram. A reprogram here and a lot of our problems are, I wouldn't say instantly solved, but they are mitigated like immediately. Instead, I have to accommodate with this darkness or what? Because yeah, what else in here actually kills Chet besides this darkness? Okay, fine, Claw does kill the Chet. At some point. I don't know what point it is, but at some point maybe the Claw can kill the Chet. But yeah, this is just darkness, right? I don't see anything else in here that actually kills Chet. I want the turbo. Very badly, but we don't have time. Yeah, we simply don't have time. Upgrade darkness, and then afterwards I don't even know. Are we all in on the Colosseum right now, or are we going here to fit our algorithm? Ritual Dagger right now is not even good anymore, yeah? Apparitions... Giga cringe. The apparition doesn't solve any of our problems. So what event isn't even... The thing with taking the fight is that it also opens up the Cleric gate right here. And Cleric is terrible. Sending Menace, single elite. No, after Astrolabe we already knew that Elite Act 2 is impossible. After having no damage in our deck in deck 1, that is good against Act 2. And after Astrolabe also giving us like these things. We know that Act 2 elites are impossible. You run into any elite right now, you die. Okay, maybe Leader doesn't kill us always. With the Darkness Plus now. But yeah, Slavers... Even with the Explosive Pot and the Hourglass Slavers still like completely murder us. And we cannot outblock the book. Do we take fights because we... Do we take fights because we need some good cards? Let's focus. I think we could have blocked before the darkness, but the thing is that afterwards though, after we cannot cleanly kill from the split, so we have to face tank execute like at least one time, for probably like 3 times, and he eventually buffs strength. I really don't see that we can rely on Calipers to win that fight without anything else. Our damage is actually that bad. But here we can upgrade the darkness. Pyro. Red mask better than a normal fight. And yeah, Red Mask Colosseum. Not Cleric. Cleric actually does not make us stronger. Book into New Risk. Do machine learning to just play the Frost. So let's see, yeah, 6 focus. And 1 of evoke would be 10. And if we look we have only 2 Frost cards though, is another thing. But we can do some pyramid stuff. So every turn we have 3 energy and 1 force card is blocking for 20. 3 force orbs with 6 focus blocking for 24. 44 block. It's close. Potentially it's close, but if the chain buff strength like maybe twice, we are going to fall behind. And yeah, it's already assuming that we can't even play force card every single turn, which is probably not true. Giga cringe. We do not take this, like Echo for mono. Okay, so I guess the high roll did not work out, yeah? But yeah, we bought the, just saying, yeah, we bought the explosive port for potential Colosseum high roll. And we need this for the champ. Well, we don't die to champ. I'm pretty sure we do not die to champ here, so that's something. And what boss reward can actually save us in this spot? Well, I don't know, but we'll see. This upgrade right here, however, I do think it's cool-headed. First I play this over the thing, yeah. And we can still play the thing. Is it too early to play the thing? Because we want to consume like maybe 2 times and then have 2 frost? As permanent week. It's probably too early. Oh yeah, he buffed turn 1 already. Can be played right now? There's nothing though. So we want to dual cast this thing away and then get another frost and another darkness. And yeah, he buffed twice, yeah. So this guy is also going in. Next, I loop our rhythm into the darkness. Don't really want to play the frost card right now because I want to be able to duplicate the frost card later for 22 block. Still want to deal some damage because this alone is not that fast. Boot. Not retaining, man. Okay, now I guess we can play only bite and block cut. Buff strength. And you also see here, yeah, without the darkness plus, we are maybe we are at like 200, maybe 250 block right now, maybe slightly more, but our damage is like complete crap, and we can never play ball lightning. Yeah, would have been good. But yeah, I also wonder like how it would play out, like whether we can actually win this fight or not without the darkness. Because even after we split to execute, it's still going to take like a long time. We just wait for the next time we draw the thing. The dual cast and he died. Magic 1-9. The don't die to Rectomancer button, the second echo form, or the we find artifact every time. And yeah, we are still in high roll mode. Yeah, we are still in we high roll, we die. So what actually can convert this thing into a win? It's artifact into Rectomancer not existing, right? We just get Palace or something with this bias card and we run into Bunny Elite Giant Head. No, we have not seen Palace. Yeah, it's just bias card. Now technically this can help me, but it's only for transform and we still desperately need energy. Like when the freaking best transform from these things are energy, then we probably should just take the energy. I thought they can transform to like core surge. But before that, it's just take the key. Yeah, we already have the blue key. -1 relic? What do you mean -1 relic? What do you mean -1 relic? Like, do you think we can afford to not open chest in this spot? Yeah, do you really think we can afford to not open the chest in this spot? because that is quite optimistic. Take first question mark, and then depending on this quality, you can take this or this. Force into 2 elite, yeah. So it has to be giant head plus something else. Even Nemesis is pretty bad, right? But we have the mood to counter that. Okay, we bought explosive fort, yeah. For I said it was for the Colosseum, but maybe it was for Retromancer. Surely 10 AoE damage will kill Retromancer. Surely. Nothing can go wrong with that. Never seen before. One shot, right? One shot in the entire act. Actually, I cannot recall, but that's like very rare, like for sure. But yeah, I cannot recall on top of my head like whether I have seen that before or not. Because I don't pay like too much attention to the total amount. But yeah, one is like doesn't happen very often, like for sure. But I think our algorithms are building up fast, so for now the upgrade on this algorithm is working out exactly as planned. Yeah. Coded minus that sucks. Before I upgrade this coded, I upgrade the bioscope. But we do have 2 upgrades. Unless yeah, no way, right? It's not upgraded. It's minus. If it's plus, maybe, just maybe. There's a very, very slim chance I consider it if it's plus. I could press abandon run before I do this. Yeah, if I'm if taking this is a correct play, I would press abandon run before that. Yeah, go ahead. Don't have time to fool around this fight, so let's try to kill him if we can. Of course, getting algorithm is good, but before I take like an insane amount of damage, I just get out here. How insane is insane though? Like 5, not that insane. 7 plus 6 is 13, so we dive next turn. And I cannot play Niku headed. Ah. Okay, that's good enough. Don't get to duplicate, but that's good enough. Recursion plus? Absolutely right. Yeah, this is absolutely a type. Okay, so we have no information for the. Okay, we have a little bit of a situation here. We have a little bit of situation next turn. Just a little bit. But okay, we have built the algorithm like oh for this moment. Next turn it blocks for 47. And we never fail to draw algorithm. Ever. Ever? Oh god. Facing 56, yeah, so we are dead. Unless we draw into something good. Can I kill some of them? Like we do loop sweeping beam into explosive force. So that's 28. That's more than that. First it is 5, 14, 24. We can kill one of them this turn. Check yeah. 24, 30, 37. And then recursion needs to hit. Definitely facing a situation right here. Cold Snap consume recursion. Yeah, Cold Snap consume recursion. Or we just don't consume and we do Cold Snap recursion defend bite instead. Bite Cold Snap recursion block for 11, 16. 16 so we take 40 and we go to 10. 10 is playable. And also deals the most amount of damage here. Good. Ouch. Cannot stay here for too long, so like full heal here is like a pipe dream. We just loop our rhythms and then get out here. Maybe we could have try to buy up a little bit here. Okay, focus for something. Green. Green. Now these are already 28. And this is 6 per fight, yeah? As long as we can deploy Echo Form. So 1, 2 here because it's going to be Mind Bloom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be big enough. If we live, that is. And then what? Like prismatic shot into body slam or what? Might undoubtedly be prismatic shot into body slam. If we live, this guy's debuffing, so it's not good. Okay, much better. By much better, I mean we take 10. We take the curse. We literally cannot deal enough damage to not get cursed. I mean, we can by explosive force. But if we do that, yeah, and he attacks with a nasty one, we are dead on the spot, and there's no saving. So we have to take a curse here. But it does give us on free turn to play Echo Form. Yeah, it cannot curse us again, so there's no problem here. Now we can freely attack. But I do want to buy ourselves up. Could be worse. Okay, it's definitely not our damage, yeah. I mean, we do have the Echo Form. If only this upgrade is better. If this upgrade is like scaled by 3 per card play, then maybe. But it's not, it's still scaled by 2. And we have better things to do than playing this freaking garbage claw, especially with the Darkness Plus already in our deck. And yeah, we have no slot, so Barrage doesn't play. We even take complete trash. Strength Pot is explosive. Maybe Strength Pot is better. Even if explosive kills the... no. Killing the first wave of Retromancer is way more important. Because we need one turn to play the Echo Form first, and then we can block a little bit. But there's no way this is better. Lose on bite then. Reprogram is still very much open, yeah. I know we have bias core consume and like a bunch of frost, but reprogram is still very much open. So I want to probably want to keep the defense. Okay, halfway through our plan of Retromancer not existing. Do we actually kill Giant Head though if we don't have artifact for this crap? How are we blocking like 40 something per turn? But I guess we'll have the answer by the time we reach that point, because this is only, yeah, like 4 block per turn, maybe 6. If we don't die here, of course, we can still easily die here. This guy is way too old for me. He chose exactly the correct time to strike. And we cannot do anything about it. Still need to loop all of these algorithms though. So I would actually take the damage here. At least he's still weakened. And a recursion plus play. And now we are safe. I hope. Don't actually want the thing, but dark is fine. Still retaining. Keeping Nunchaku, but then leaving our HP like this is slightly dangerous, but I do that. Another recursion, this one not green though. Probably not. But maybe a second focus potion can do it against the giant head. Retromancer is looking like extremely fishy, yeah, if it's actually Retromancer. But we cannot do anything about that. Upgrade the Coordinate, upgrade Bias Core. Probably upgrade Bias Core. If it's Retromancer, we need to go in and we need to go in fast. It is giant head. Yeah, probably time to pop our potions. Because we don't really block this guy for too long. I mean, we blocked Nemesis for like quite a while. These things are going to be... One turn we can probably generate like 25-30 block. But we also lose 15 per turn, so it's like 10-15 after the initial build up. And this is currently 40 each, and 40 goes up to 43, 83 block. It's definitely not enough. So double focus spot right now. Or do we wait until we hit Frost first? Because the double focus right now is just 4 damage on this. Okay, slightly more than that is 8 damage. But yeah, not yet, right? Missing both weakness is very bad. Go cast first so I can actually do frost into consume. Maybe you should deploy darkness because of recursion, but it's probably frost. Maybe I don't play a single consume then. And just do something like this. Like full frost into one dark. We still need to cook up this dark, yeah, otherwise we can never win this. Bad fog not yet. Still retaining? Or maybe now. Honestly, I probably want to even rotate this to the front so that the recursion can do its thing. Consume? Or leave this thing as is. Dual cast next turn would be great, but we can hologram into Equi to dual cast the turn after. Okay, the line is probably something like this. Into darkness. I need to draw into dual cast like right now. We missed the hologram in here, so I actually have to wait. But we need hand space as well, yeah. Next turn I do... Actually, no, I can do algorithm into Roll of the Ice hologram something, and we can back hand space for full draw. So I don't really want to play any of these because I don't want to shuffle in a single card. Wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm still retaining. So next turn, double dual cast kill this. Yeah, next turn is 160, 240, 230. Yeah, 320, and then this kill this. So we are fine. Yeah, still retaining, yeah. Yeah, exactly on the turn where we run out of block. Oh, this doesn't help. This, however, can help, and we can upgrade that. Force field is cute, but not really. And yeah, we are actually opening this chest, especially when it's big. Oh, I guess there's 2 parasites now. And yeah, like very epic relic on floor 43. Go ahead and upgrade the effect immediately, and then we run into this part. We definitely go to the shop, yeah. Because right now the runic capacitor pallets and whatnot are huge out. No exploder, at least. I don't want lightning. Dark orb is fine. Take 9 to get rid of the thing. Sure. Like 4 days is per turn, also like giga cringe, yeah. Maybe we should have killed this, but this guy is the goodbye target. No equi and no hollow, so I guess these two have been identical since the start, but now one of them is going to be duplicated. Unless you tell me I always squared it into equi. Even then it doesn't work because equi is not duplicated. So yeah, this is just 52 and this is 49 now. Actually, slight misplay because I should have looped the algorithm into coordinate in case I draw into algorithm. Not algorithm, the equi. And then I can loop the other one the turn after, but did not happen. Why should I play here? Because they are dying to the hourglass one. I didn't kill hourglass yet, yeah. Did not foresee this happening since Econ, I would say. This can be something. Another go with the ice plus. These certainly do not say like deal damage, yeah, but we do have darkness recursion. But yeah, it's okay, right? It's okay. The go for the ice. Calm down, please. Please. Really don't want to be forced to use algorithm here, yeah. But before I die, I use it. It's 30. Small algorithm. We use the small one or the big one. Because using the big one right now, that retains some block for the calipers. The small one exactly full blocks, but then we can be attacked again next turn. This guy always attacks. Eco Form's not down yet. Still take 3. Yeah, we can full heal in this fight. Eventually. Not now, but eventually. Maybe now. It's like decently under control. Nothing else. Oh, okay, we still have one algorithm. So it's not just biting up to full. And now we're just biting up to full. Oh, this just to die the boss gauntlet, yeah. Actually, maybe boss gauntlet we can get through because of the darkness burst damage. But Act 4. Act 4. Wait, we'll worry about Act 4 when we get to Act 4. That's a problem for future us. Yeah, we have like 3 fairly big algorithms with the calipers. So it's possible. Other damage, we can honestly we can recursion. What I think we need to find though is the another way to block. Either runic capacitor into artifact, or runic capacitor alone, or like capacitor plus maybe can also do. Or reprogram. Like we effectively need a way to block after algorithms run out. And then our damage already there with darkness recursion. Oh yeah, full heal already, so now we set Nanchaku to 9. Okay, how many copies? Okay, it's actually not entirely hopeless. Because we also build around that. I mean, the entire reason I upgraded freaking algorithm with 1 block in Act 2 is because of this situation. Like, I foresaw that the run can get to this state. So now it's like 58. So it does give us a fighting chance. Yeah, aggregate is fine. Our deck doesn't have that much cut drop. But this is okay. Second hologram could be pretty sick. Mind Bloom. Not Mind Bloom. The difficult Mind Bloom, yeah? This could also have been the Sensory Stone to Panacea, but instead it's this. Yeah, we probably open Entropic immediately to see what it is. So if we have a Thunder, this would be good. It can block for a while though. Our damage is slow. So the question we have to ask ourselves, yeah. Number one is that how actually screwed are we if we skip this? And number two, how often do we die here? So honestly, boss Scarlet, I think we can get. Donoreka also scales pretty fast. Like Calibers is not barricade. We are still losing 15 block per turn, and our block doesn't exactly scale. 3 skill, yeah, 3 skill, and then the triple Darkling also always dealt 30 front load damage or something. And this thing shuffle burns in down deck. And these potions do not give us the option to get a card that we have not drawn yet. Memory is only get back a card that we have passed. So if we bottom deck Echo Form, we die. And this time we actually cannot full heal, yeah? So let's say we take this and then we go to 10 HP, and then yeah, we enter boss gauntlet with 10 HP. And we die instantly. But I do I want burner, death range. Incense burner is good, death range is good. Honestly, I don't think the HP cost is worth the lizard tail. But Tungsten Tori also slightly weird because, but I guess Tori maybe allow us to save the algorithm in until second deck cycle of the hard fight. But mostly it's just Incense Burner and Death Range. Game Achieve is nice, but it's not worth this HP. Because we just die instantly in the boss gauntlet if we take this and don't draw super well. This is a skip, right? We simply don't have enough damage to deal with this. I mean, if we have to skip this, Act 4 Elite is like a huge pain, but that is before we see the 300 shop. And we have another 300 gold shop if the shop right now doesn't have anything like game breaking. The only way we actually do this, yeah, is that we top deck either Echo Form or Darkness, and then if we don't top deck Darkness, we also need to top deck the Bias Core. And then we can maybe do dual cast on the Dark, and then after we kill one of Walker, the second one is fine. We can store with the algorithm. Yeah, we skip here because there's actually a fighting chance. If there's no fighting chance, yeah, whatsoever, then of course we take this. But at the moment there is we have gold and we have 2 shots coming up, so there is still a fighting chance. Let's go back. How did we get 2 Parasite? One was from the Spaghetti and the second one was from Kursky. Yeah, we run away. Man, Sensory Stone could have actually got this run back on track in the cost Mind Room as well. But yeah, it's this thing. Okay, do we believe in toolbox or do we wait for the Act 4 shop? Because toolbox can be Panacea, but if we buy the toolbox right here, there's nothing else we can do. Another defrag? Like we can upgrade the next form. Even if we buy this defrag, yeah, we can still buy any shop relic. So runic capacitor bias cock, and if we see runic capacitor, the second defect is good. Can still buy any panacea, can still buy any potion, can still buy core surge, even if it's full price. Yeah, defect minus also upgrade target in Act 4. Can upgrade the cool-headed as well, but with the triple algorithm, I think I upgrade defect. Yeah, buying defect into upgrade defect is probably the line here. But I do not buy the toolbox. Toolbox can win us some fights. Any fight where it gives us panacea, it can win. Any fight where it gives us magnetism, it can win. But other than those, apotheosis doesn't even do anything for us. Set Act 2, set entire run is basically it. What about a second recursion though? I know that I passed on for free before this, yeah. But time is running out. And the only damage we have in our entire deck is a recursion. And we have not seen a second hologram. It makes our draw on the first few turns even worse though. Already have two curses that we're not removing. And this is also an empty draw at the start. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Something I can say about the defect though is that we already have 4 focus from the thing. If we buy this into upgrade, yeah, we potentially have 8 focus if the fight goes long enough. But 8 focus without slots is not even that strong. On the other hand, buying this right now means that if we see exactly capacitor plus the capacitor power here, plus the pellets, we cannot afford both of those. This definitely improves our boss gauntlet a little bit. But not by that much, because at most it's like still plus 2 focus. And it costs on draw. Actually, not really, right? We save all our gold. Because I don't see that if we don't see any slots whatsoever, yeah. And we also don't see artifact, I don't see that plus 2 focus winners this run. Now in the hard fight is just going to run out. And the Dark Orb cannot be kept. If anything we buy here is probably the recursion instead. We can take the recursion and maybe we can try to burst the heart now. With triple algorithm and echo form, we can block for how many cycles? This is like 100. This is 115, 120 after spin shield. Actually, after boss gauntlet is more. After boss gauntlet is like 130, counting bit of death. This is also 120, so 250. 250 plus another 80. 330. 330. First cycle we face tank with HP somehow. Second cycle we block and heart is weakened. So we can fully block both second cycle and third cycle, even without any frost. If I buy recursion, do I still have enough gold to do what I want to do? 50. Man, I would take the freaking. I would love a second hologram over like this recursion, but beggars cannot be choosers, yeah. 230 means that if the power is on sale, I can still do it. But capacitor is only capacitor minus. It's not even capacitor plus. And if by recursion, maybe I don't need slots. If we see the artifact. And yeah, recursion also speeds up our kill in donuts fight, yeah. And in the time meter. Even in Act 3 boss gauntlet, we are still also on a timer. We don't have infinite time there. And let's not even talk about freaking awakened one. Okay, darkness top deck is good. Can consume into algorithm here. Don't get to do this, but it retains like 13 block next turn. And that's fine. With darkness plus turn 1, we want to kill fast. Especially with double recursion. Taking 24 turn 1 is absolutely no bueno. Take 1 here is fine though. Taking lightning just keep hitting this. But yeah, we also need to draw into a vehicle form first. Otherwise, these are also like single block. That's not good. That's really not good. But it cannot actually do this, right? If we play these two right now, this is only 39, and that doesn't really cut it. So we probably have to face tank some hit and then build back up with the bites. Still always have this for now, yeah, so we don't really die. Recursion going in. Five. Recursion going in again. Hang on a second, we die next turn. Because if we die next turn, then that's quite a problem. If we die next turn, I can even energy pot into algorithm right now. A recursion right here, 48, yeah, and then and hologram for weakness. So we block for 10, and this guy's hitting for 26. We lose 60, go to 40. 40 next turn we do bias cock or defrag, and this guy's hitting us for 42. So we never die next turn, but it's going to hurt. No, we draw 6. We draw 6 and we shuffle next turn with the machine learning. We don't really die. And then after killing this guy, we can slowly bite this guy up. But that means that we do defract next turn and not the bias cock. Goes to 26 we block for 10. If I get the recursion, back it blocks for 8. But it puts this up in front again so I can do recursion. So I pay 2 HP to set up recursion afterwards. Maybe it would. Here's Nunchaku, but we don't care about Nunchaku too much. Well, we might die next turn. Hopefully not. Now I would definitely want to draw to my freaking algorithm. Minus 33, go to 7. Slight problem. PH, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Unfortunately, okay, I don't know whether this run is like interesting or not, but it's pretty sad to play. But I'm back with Gentic previous turn because then we don't stack up calipers. And then we just delay our death for one turn. But if we duplicate this, yeah, we are both stronger for the next fight. And we also buy ourselves like +1 turn for free. I mean, we are not dead. We are definitely not dead here, but I wonder what the line is. Probably this. And yeah, like the recursion is popping off. Can do it again. Full block. Ballistas. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 3 months. And yeah, this guy's dead. Lukas is better than Guadud? Actually no, Guadud is better. Even if we draw into our rhythm right now, we can also draw into the Equi. And this gains more block to deal with calipers next turn. Okay, should be somewhat okay from here. 43, 28, yeah, 28, and he's attacking for. And yeah, you also see like how necessary this thing actually was. So without this thing right here, we would have to potion early, or we would have to play the algorithm. Oh yeah, it's buy time. I'm just thinking whether I need to play this to guarantee it or not, but probably not. Like 45 is 30. 30 he's attacking for 48. But liquid memories can always save if we draw into like an absolutely cringy hand. But there are many things in here that flop. This guaranteed weakness for the next attack. This bomb was 24 more, so it's better than weakness. Actually, it's 12 more. Kokosu, yeah, sure. Okay, now we back to full. And this guy gains splitted armor. He gains splitted armor. Cannot soft lock here, right? There's no way we can soft lock here, right? Surely not. Okay, we do need to get through this crap at some point, yeah. Dark can always save. No, the problem with Dark can always save is that after we deploy the Dark, we also lose block every turn because calipers cannot sustain itself. So if our deck can actually block this guy normally, there's a different story. But our deck cannot block with this frost. Without this frost. Maybe I want one Dark off. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. He gets like 3 plated armor every 2 turns. So we only need to attack. Okay, probably should actually do this. to get 2 plated ammo in like 1 cut. Okay, we are chipping away his plated ammo, yeah. He's also losing HP because of this, but otherwise very dangerous. He's still gaining the thing. Maybe I buy back to a little bit first. Our dark skill is very fast, right? It's like 19 the turn we played, and then it's 32. And I guess we can also recursion afterwards. Okay. It's not a huge problem. It's not a huge problem. Because of recursion. Without recursion, it's a big problem. But with the recursion, it's fine. As long as we actually full block. It looks like we are. Is out of weaken this next turn. That would discovery for 2 die, but yeah, sure. It is fine. Yeah, we are 4 HP. Now let's set to 9, then recursion until this guy dies. Okay, so perfect, yeah. This guy is kind of weird. I mean, that's probably the easier fight, even if we end up like me being garbage and draw the more often. Because I am just scared that we don't have enough output here. At least good news, we top like a go for. So that's that. And he is going to be weakened forever, yeah. So how many powers have we played? Is it even worth playing the defrag? With only 3 slots and one of them is dedicated to Dark. We gain 4 block and he gains 8 damage. It's like 2, 2, 8. It's 12 and 12, so exactly equal. Dedicated to Dark because otherwise we cannot kill him. And I don't think we can fully block with... can we fully sustain our block with 3 force? Because if we can fully sustain our block with 3 force, then we can go for that. As far as on your caliber, you want to ignore these things. But okay, how much do have to play machine learning, yeah, and also have to play ego form. If we keep 3 force, then we also play the double defect, so it's like 4 powers, 8 strength. It goes to 10, 10 is 16, 16 is 12. 48 once every 3 turns. And we are blocking for plus 4 focus, yeah, so it's 6 each, 18. We barely block the normal hit. Like not to mention the freaking multi-hit. Yeah, it just tells me that we need to rush damage in this fight then. Oh, let's do that. What if I consume to... No, doesn't work. Also, you're immediately taking pretty heavy damage here. And this the multi-hit is not weakened. But we did draw into the algorithm. So it bothers sometime. And yeah, I don't even know where they play defect or I just play 1 or even 2 consumes. But first of all, we need to kill the thing. Consume number 1 has to be worth, yeah, because it means that I can duplicate recursion with echo form and it just rotates the dark back to the original position. It always casts the dark. So consume 1 has to be worth it. Not this turn. yeah, recursion is like doing work. God. Take weaken, please. If we can kill this first phase and then duplicate the defect second phase, then that's quite good. And I think that's the plan here. We use this front load block to get through first cycle without recursion, and then second cycle we dupe the defect and win from there. I don't like any of these though, and we're still retaining. Can dual cut this Dark Orb right now to solve the first phase. If we just rely on recursion there, then we kill the second half faster. But I also want to be able to play the effect immediately. And we still have leftover block right here. We are slowly losing block. Let's kill right now. Can do consume. Okay, now the fight should be under control. If we can keep him weakened. Yeah, once again on Dark Orb to use recursion on. And even do darkness to do cast right now. Okay, so we perfected the boss Scarlet, yeah, no potion use. So good thing I paid full price for this crap in the shop. Because without this, I think we are super mega toast here. But yeah, there's a fighting chance. We can also die instantly on turn 2 of any fight. Recursion upgrade? Worded upgrade? Recursion upgrade plays better with the hologram. And if we do the EQ, then coded upgrade doesn't play as much. In earlier turns, it can be coded into echo form. You just need to borrow a ghost or two, yeah. We do have 3 of these, and they are quite a lot of block, yeah. But we need to use the block like very carefully in the hard fight. It's quite the upgrade, huh? We only have this to cover for the recursion for one fight. And if we see any or monkey stuff in the shop, then coded upgrade is also stronger. Like this one. Okay, this shot is kind of cringe. But what are we buying here? Liquid Technique is something. Flower can help us get Echo Form in place sometimes. But after Echo Form is down, Flower doesn't matter. Yeah, after Echo Form is down, Flower doesn't matter at all. Panic? No. Panic button in this fort is... It cannot be duplicated by Echo Form, and it also immediately stops our rhythm. And we want to loop, basically we want to loop our rhythm in like on every turn of the hard fight basically. Ever Snake Oil. Raw potion before Snake Oil, right? But liquid memories is good, yeah. Memories means that we can pass the algorithm into drawing Echo Form, and then we memories back the algorithm to duplicate. Quick fast, yeah, sure. This is just technique, right? Who goes off from technique plus our plus overclock? Yeah, this is just technique. And we have a second hologram in this deck actually like can function quite a lot faster. Okay, very in prime condition to get turn 2 here. Very much prime condition to get turn 2. And these potions do not really save, yeah, but Secret Technique also can pull the thing. That has to be deployed, I wonder about the bioscope. This fight... I either want it to be very short or very long, but Darkness doesn't hit this. So killing this guy first into stalling this guy doesn't even happen. Which tells me I probably want to be fast. Yeah, which tells me I probably want to be fast. So buy stock Darkness right now. I don't play buy, I hold the thing. Yeah, turn 2. We are not dead. We are not dead, but it's close. Oh, recursion. Drop on, you draw into this. So draw upon is still nothing, yeah. We really bottom decking O3 algorithm and the Secret Technique. And now I even need to kill my Dark Orb. Okay, we are not dead. Get to live for one more turn. But Echo Form is not in play. Actually, Echo Form is in play. Need to play this right now if we even want a chance to like still win from here. But need to get the biggest algorithm or we die. Second biggest is fine. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah. And yeah, without technique, you are dead this turn. Still alive. We were just hanging on like a freaking cockroach, but eventually we will perish. Not yet though. Eventually. We need to dupe these things, and I also need to dupe hologram to get back the darkness plus. Dual cast and then recursion. That's work over 2 turns. But maybe we need to dual cast this. Bottom deck algorithm, but we are still alive. And we're still alive even if I play loop recursion here. 7, so 28, yeah, and we are facing 19, 18, and 45. No, 40. 58, 28, 28, 44. 44, 50. 50, 55. So we are exactly dead if I play recursion first. Oh, so we have to dupe Equi, unfortunately. But I think it is still it can still loop this, but it's a small dark orb. This guy is almost dead though. And next turn we loop this. When he gets 99 block, the turn afterwards we loop recursion to kill this. But yeah, we are alive for now. Don't know why I played that, but I played it anyway. This is still retain, yeah. Dying soon, but soon is not now. This kills this, but without recursion, we cannot actually kill this guy. Yeah, without this dark orb, that is. Drawing this recursion right now is bad. Because yeah, the damage is not there yet. But I can draw to cold snap or the dual cast and then we can do something. Not enough time. I actually don't know. We kill here. Next turn we have dual cast, yeah. Doing this right now he dies, but we don't get to double bite next turn. If we miss the dual cast though, we are super mega dead. So 75% that we win next turn for 2 HP. 4 HP. We kill right now. Exactly what we need. If this is green now, but buffer. If we can somehow buffer big hit first cycle, then can do something. Speedrun might actually be somewhat decent, yeah. Is it hologram? Is it buffer? Buffer only goes if we play a draw block cut beforehand, but we do speed pot. So even the normal defense does not get killed by bit of death. Yeah, it's just buffer then, because you can hologram into the buffer. Pop deck Echo Form. We can do Echo Form algorithm right now, and that doesn't die first cycle. But we killed the second biggest algorithm. Liquid Memories would be good here. Liquid Memories would be good here, but we don't have it. Not playing this machine learning is like extremely weird to me. Yeah, good draw, but I would prefer to draw algorithm next turn or the buffer. The ideal order in this fight, yeah, is that we. Actually, no, wait. If I do Echo Form into algorithm right now, we retain how much block? It's like 49. 49, 45. 45 is 30. No, that's already minus 15. So 49. Minus 4 is 45. 45, so big hit we still die too unless we get weakness or something. But multi hit we can full block. If we full block multi hit into buffer turn 3, we full block first cycle and then we can maybe do something. But that is with machine learning not in play. So our dark is slower, our algorithm draw is slower, our defect is slower, our frost is slower. We risk, right? I think we risk it. Because otherwise we need to use our hologram on the machine learning, and I don't know how good that actually is. Yeah, we risk here. If we die, we die. If we die, we replay to see if it's winnable. And we don't die here, but we also don't get to loop our thing. Not that you're absolutely not dead, but we don't get to loop our thing. What is the order though? Like maybe even speed pot this turn. But otherwise it's like looping hologram, you know, into algorithm hologram. And then we do algorithm. Algorithm 64 with fail, it goes down to 48. So 348 is 46. 49. 49 plus another 2 is 52. 52, 30. We can retain block for Calico's next turn. So even if we brick on the buffer, we can still maybe live. If we speed pot right now. Speed pot. It doesn't get better than the hologram turn. To speed potion. The next question I have though is that do we want to go for the eyes right here into looping, go for the eyes? Like go for the eyes, hologram, go for the eyes. Or do we just want to continue to lock with like hologram defense here and single go for the eye instead? If I hologram doesn't go for the eyes right now, we float on energy and lose out on 5 block. But we have weakness guaranteed to the next attack cycle. With no more hologram in the deck, it's only 1 hit though. It's only 1 hit though, is the thing. Not really, right? Yeah, no, not really, right? We just hologram into the defense. Because we can still draw into one of these two next turn. By plus is positive to play, but only if I also play the aggregate. Do I want to kill this lightning off? I have a feeling that I do, because then we can kill it normally afterwards. It just loses at most like maybe 1/4 off, and that is not super relevant. Within 20 block. Okay, we don't die. Have not drawn focus on darkness though, so it's slow. But we are alive here for now. These are all block neutral, so they can be played. Can never get Caliber's block this turn. He's not weakened next turn, yeah. And we still have not drawn defect technique, buffer, or whatever. And darkness. Yeah, where are the good cards? Good question. I also want to know. 5+, yeah, but we just do defend into triple bite. There's no need to preserve Nunchaku for next turn, yeah. No reason at all. It seems to be a situation. And the situation is that we are apparently dead. Okay, we are dead, guys. We are not dead yet, but it's close. Yeah, we are dead. If this is the big hit, yeah, then we can still block. But if we bottom deck all of this, then we have no chance here in this fight. If we actually bottom deck all of this, then there's like 0 chance that we win from here, even if it survives second cycle. But okay, at least we had ended up with a fighting chance in this one, so that was nice. but yeah, looking at this draw, and that was even after gambling with the machine learning, yeah. I only risked that on turn 2 because I play machine learning to avoid this happening. Just Echo Form with top deck, but then everything else is like hiding a little bit. But yeah, it's fine. Actually feeling pretty decent because the fact that we converted this run from the middle of Act 2 until here is pretty cool. But yeah, the start of Act 2 was already like insanely dire, and then bad things happened. Actually, not bad things happen, yeah, but no good things happen is what I would describe this run. Play some spy with friends? Yeah, if anybody is down, then sure. I'm definitely joining the event. So if any of you want me to join you in Spy with Friends, I can join you. Absolutely. But yeah, we are dead here, unfortunately. Can do a little bit of damage to go out in style. Well, that's another death to the heart. How many times has the effect die in Act 4? So that's quite a lot. Yeah, I can check the spec sheet right now. So this is death number. Exile is 1, collector is 1. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. 8 deaths and 4 in Act 4. Which is unusual, yeah, because I don't usually die in Act 4, but we just have not seen any deck acceleration to pick up. Which is pretty sad. I mean, okay, we did see schemes, but absolutely cannot take it at that point. Yeah, having to mirror freaking go for the I plus was extremely sad. But situation was bad enough. But honestly, with the draw order, with no actual cut draw, yeah, even if I had the second hologram, we would still die to the heart. Damage was not fast enough. But this is cool, like upgrading algorithm here into playing the rest of the run with effectively the plan being like calipers into recursion darkness was like really cool. I like the effects my only care until 20, yeah. But that's pretty sad. I'm not sad because this run died instantly in the hard fight, but I'm slightly sad because like winning this would have been so freaking cool. So that's why I'm a little bit sad. But what can you do? Cannot ask for like a miracle at any point, at every point in time. I wonder about this though, because like if this run was like 2 recursions away, yeah. After Darkness, this one was actually 2 recursions away from getting all the way until Act 4. Then the situation right here was maybe not as bad as I thought. That we needed to go for the ultra high roll like this. This Darkness here was good though. Without Darkness here, we have like no fighting chance at all in Act 3. But this was probably adjustable. Could have gone for the whole way fight into like elite or the question mark. Yeah, that was right here was really good. Looking at all the other options that make me really sad, you know, that we have to actually pick up an unavoided darkness here into avoiding it. But ended up like carrying all the way until Act 4. Yeah, honestly, at the time, yeah, when I picked the darkness, I was just thinking about this fight. I was definitely not thinking about the potential of the recursion loop that we ended up doing with all the algorithms calipers. But if I had thought about recursion as an out, then I would probably not go here, because then we just take the fight instead. If you discover this defect fun radio control, yeah, don't worry. Like I'm still learning the character, so of course losing a lot is expected. Offline better? Yeah, offline is better. Yeah, I can show you like the offline ones I did on defect like recently. Offline is indeed a better player. Yeah, let's look at our defect run. Okay, tiny house swap, yeah, but then Echo Form double 0 for 1 with a deck that actually works with 0 for 1 into like Insane Fat Note deck to farm O elites. Into Op Monkey Bell that covers block or initially before the kunai scales up. Okay, this one died to the heart, but we don't count that. But yeah, this one Op Monkey, Iron, Runic Capacitor, Bias Clock, Core Search, Data Disk, like Mushroom as well, so no problem. F card draw. And yeah, that once again. I mean, the win rate is not that much different, I guess. Like recent 5 run was like 3 wins, 2 losses, but the wins like felt so easy. It's probably the main reason why I feel slightly different. Taking Pyramid Overlay with a deck that doesn't have output is really weird. Because we transform 3 strikes in not 3 strikes, yeah? We transform Zap and 2 strike into like Echo Form, Machine Learning, Consume. Consume was pretty bad here. But with Echo Form, what was a played in Act 2 without the Echo Form? Because the deck at the time had like only block cuts and Bow Lightning for damage. Nothing other than Bow Lightning, and Bow Lightning doesn't cut it in Act 2. So it was weird. I picked left over it because first of all we did not have enough output at the time. I thought so. And secondly, we already had an equilibrium. Because it's not even with the pyramid. What do we do with the pyramid though? We still cannot take edits. Of like every day, not every day, but I play quite a lot of Spires. But yeah, like our deck at the time, our deck when we picked this thing, I don't think can actually deal with Act 2 with the pyramid. So we would still do pyramid into dodging all elites, yeah. But afterwards, potentially don't have to pick this. Still getting mega wreck here, pyramid or not. And then this fight without the Echo Form also pretty good. And without the Echo Form, we cannot even start doing our algorithm thing into upgrade algorithm here. So I don't even know. I don't feel like pyramid would actually perform in this spot. And the Astrolabe was like not good enough. Which is weird, yeah, because our relics are not that bad. Okay, maybe they are that bad into early Act 2. Like this relic doesn't do anything, this relic barely doing anything. This is way too slow, and this is not strong until later. So I guess our relics are strong for Act 1, but the moment we step into Act 2, we are just kind of screwed. Okay, maybe that means that there's like Act 1 drafting problem then. If we always just get screwed over unless we hydro boss relic, then something has gone wrong in Act 1. Oh yeah, Bow Lightning. Sleeping Beam we pick, Bow Lightning again. What did we pick? Bought the Bow Lightning. But nothing else in this shop, like there was a Flash of Steel and that's it. Bow Lightning again. Swap reasonable. Yeah, swap was probably fine, but I was also seeing that the 18 damage doesn't matter as much. But maybe Terrence is just correct about Rare Relic. That Rare Relic kind of sucks. Like this thing is strong later, but it took way too long. And even Calendar on effect doesn't really play, unlike on Silent. That branch doesn't play immediately. But yeah, this one with swap is just swapping into astrolabe, so and we see a pyramid, so they're probably fairly strong. 1000 plus meter, yeah, sure. Hadley was in Act 1 was like giga cringe, so I have to say. How many ball lightning did we see in this Act 1? Like 1 that we did not even pick up yet. 2. We bought 1 here, so technically 2. 3. 4. Okay, 4 only. And then it shows up again in a little bit in Act 2, but 4 only and the shop is 5. So I guess not that much. And this was also something I talked about like before I started doing the sample, yeah. Is that I don't know what to do when I don't see good early game cards yet. And then in my mind, Bow Lightning is not a good early game card. Because early game for defect is basically including entire Act 1 and early Act 2. And Bow Lightning absolutely does not perform in early Act 2. The boot, the boot is Silent Randic. On Silent, this thing is quite good because it allows you to not die to like a bullet. So yeah, Silent not dying to like a bullet is quite a thing to have early game. But yeah, basically after the run got to this point, yeah, then I'm fairly happy with how I played the run. But if there's like any major mistake, which there should be, because otherwise the run is like doomed from the start, and I don't believe that's the case, then it definitely has to be next one, like either from Neo choice or like from drafting or from pathing or combination of all the above. Pretty interesting overall though, because yeah, I really just did not think about the potential out of the recursion at this point. Ended up working out actually really nicely. We needed 2 copies though. 1 copy was definitely not enough. So why did I skip the second copy for free? Yeah, because that was probably pretty bad. Yeah, right here. If I picked up this recursion for free, then we would basically have like 50 more gold. 50 more gold. Wouldn't have bought anything meaningful though, but maybe it allow us to, maybe it allow me to buy the 2 box here. Your bonus first to act and agree with. Yeah, probably true. But yeah, that's fine. Like still pretty fun to play. And I this one I don't expect to win, yeah. So the fact that we died Act 4 is like it's normal. Just slightly sad. Could have been cool. Everything else kind of sucked. It definitely kind of sucked. But it's fine, guys. Main character won, so that's all that matters. Like the fact is still a side character for now. The low roll for Acrobat to not have any of these. Yeah, Mo was talking about the one shot act, but what about the 0 edit act? Recursion has been redeemed. Yeah, Recursion pretty sick. Situationally sick, but when it works, it really works. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I'll send you somewhere. And yeah, Fight with Friends is in 2 days, right? So the samples are going to be on hold a little bit, yeah. The private friends. Wait, Byron? Yeah, sure, I can read Byron right now. Right now. I cannot even do it from this window. Does that actually work? Okay, actually work. Oh yeah, there better be something in that channel when we arrive, yeah. So counting down in maybe like 30 seconds. So no, it's like a private friends, the charity event to support transgender people. The event like happened last year was really cool, and a lot of streamers are participating this year. Okay. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always, and see you later.